right, we want to welcome you back to the ACL Southwest Conference Top 100 Championship. Welcome back means we already went through singles this morning. We want to go to doubles now. We've got a game starting, and I am Joey A.G., the mouth of the Southwest Conference, bringing you the action along with my fearless leader and producer, Chase Hunter. Chase, how we doing?
I'm doing all right.
Very good.
I'm looking forward to my bratwurst that I'll be having shortly from the Stuttgart Tavern.
What?
Have you not had any of the bratwursts here?
No, is that what they're known for?
I guess.
I guess with a name like
I
that.
hope so.
That's a food item you're going to be eating, correct?
Yes. Well, I hope so.
All right. Well, I just didn't know food was coming. Okay.
Well, I don't know. Don't you have my food coming? I thought you had my food coming. I have food coming, but it is not bratwurst, so. Oh, we have food coming. Oh, that's great. What did you get me?
Sausage pizza. So maybe it is bratwurst. Who knows?
Hey.
At least I hope it's coming.
Yeah, I do too. You want to jump on? Yeah, go ahead and go take a seat next to
sit down and jump on?
Joey. You can leave that here. He'll just trade you out.
Oh, look, see, I want y'all to know how special Eddie Grindersleeve is. Chase Hunter has his very own king of the hole cushy bushy chair.
Yeah.
And he never lets me sit on it. But Eddie shows up, and all of a sudden, the cushy bushy chair is underneath Eddie Grindersleeve.
Well, it's Eddie.
That's something. Eddie, what do you think? You that special?
I just grabbed this chair right out from underneath Chase. He might have been trying to sit in it, and I just started sitting in it.
That's how it works, huh?
He was talking about bratwurst sausage, and I snuck in.
My mind was on food, and
his mind was on sausage in his mouth.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what she
Johnsonville.
said.
Johnsonville, that's right.
So, listen, we're coming into this game. We're already in round 4. Score right now is 13-0. Austin Wasco on your left is throwing against Jonathan Segura on your right. And their partners, Austin and Felix Vargas III, are what everyone around here calls him as boy. It seems, kind of a negative connotation these days, but he likes it, so I'll just call him FV3.
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 Austin is playing at a very high level this weekend. I played him in singles. He played me great. I think he's out here trying to, show that he belongs in the pro division. I know he's playing tomorrow. He's gonna try to get there.
Yeah, we were talking earlier, and I want to say that Deb was talking about him going to the high school division and actually winning Worlds at high school. Is that right? Or I don't remember.
I don't think he won Worlds. I think he won a high school division tournament.
High school division tournament.
But he's playing really well. I talked to Logan a little bit. Logan said he's been out at his shop throwing nonstop. So I know they're putting in work. He's doing everything he can to get there. College Station, Texas seems to be a breeding ground for talent, and he's another one.
Yeah, well, he definitely is putting the work in, and you can see the development. Ralph putting his 4th bag. Ralph is Jonathan Segura's partner there. He has 4 bags on the board.
I think that was a smart shot. I think, now Felix is up, but now he has to hit the shot.
Oh, and he goes
There you
deep.
go. That's 2 points.
Yeah, a 4 and still earning points is always good. I mean, it doesn't help the PPR any, but
No, but
you're not here to build a PPR. You're here to win games.
PPR is great, but wins over losses is better, in my opinion. And right now they're trying to win. They're trying to, they're down a little bit. They're gonna, they're gonna try to dirty up the hole, make them hit shots. Jonathan is a fantastic airmail shooter, and that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna shoot the airmail. He's got a bag, a quarter in the hole? I say I think he's gonna shoot the next one.
Shot. Yeah, he kind of almost has to at this point. No, he just.
But he
look
hits
at
it.
that slide shot.
So
wow.
we got 7 out of 5 here. He's gonna roll this bag, and he gets in.
Around it. Well, it's good to see that lefty's playing inside.
Yeah.
It's always. I was talking earlier about when you get a left-handed partner and they want to throw outside. It just feels weird to do that. You see an advantage of staying inside?
I think most left-handed players seem to want to play inside. And I'm just saying, I throw against AJ a lot, and AJ likes to throw inside arm.
Well, okay, all you lefties out there, I mean, if you're going to emulate another lefty, AJ would be one to do that, right?
Hey.
So, Eddie, since we have you here, tell us how important and how special was it to go back to back to back on national championships, then taking worlds?
That was probably the most amazing thing that I've done to date in cornhole. And it wasn't just me; it was Caleb Batson, and he's somebody that I would stick up for. Doing anything. He's like a little brother to me, who I've watched grow up over the years. I think it's just special. There's not really a lot of words I can describe it with besides special. To be able to finish off the year with a world championship, not many people can say they've ever done anything like that. And
actually, no one can say.
No,
at this
you're
point,
right,
Eddie, no one can say except for you and Caleb that you won back to back and then followed up with a world championship.
I will say this: we still feel like we have more to prove.
No doubt. I mean, I can only see you going up. Now, we're cutting into this game real quick. Sorry, we're talking, but Austin and Felix win that game 21-3. It was a blowout.
Woof. Trying to do too many things here, guys.
Yeah, that's okay. It happened so fast. Austin liked it, though. Good,
right.
Good throwing, FV3.
FV3, is that the name?
FV3, that's what I'm going with. I don't like Boy. It just seems silly. He's a man.
Boyd.
Shut up. For real.
Why?
Everybody says Boy. Is it Boy or Boyd?
Hey.
My man. See, look, big shout out to Zach from Flux. Thank you so much. Bringing us a pizza.
Dang.
My man.
Dang, he's sneaking by like he's on camera. There's no
right?
cameras
There's
over
no
here.
camera. Thank you. You can just set it right there. Thank you, Zach. My man. Thank you, sir.
Well,
you are my
guess what?
hero.
He is on camera.
Hey, yeah, say hi to everybody. We got you on camera. Look. So back to what we're talking about, Eddie. So you're being very, poised with what you're talking about, but most people look at that and go, "Oh my gosh, that's amazing." You're saying we still have work to do, we still have things to prove. Would you say that this season was almost felt like a breakout season, at least for Caleb? Like he is.
No, I wouldn't say that. I think Caleb has always had, a breakout game. Everybody knew who Caleb was. I think this was the year that we as a team put it together, because I've had breakout seasons and he's had breakout seasons. That was my 5th season in the league, and Caleb and I's 3rd season together. We've been there, and you know, we went through some hardship, up and downs, you know, debates if we're going to stay together, this or that. And, you know, we talked to each other and said, you know, let's see what happens. Let's, you know, we're that close. What happens if we get there?
Yeah.
And we always told each other, once we got there, you're not going to get us away easy. And that was our mentality for the whole season. Get there and then stay there. And, you know, nothing was easy. We had extremely tough games against amazing players. But we just figured out a way to win every single time.
Yeah.
And never gave up on each other. We had fun. We had a blast. You know, we were laughing at each other when we missed shots. We just never got down on each other, and we knew that we could pull it out. But I think we still, you know, we're not done yet. We're going to, you know, we want to keep on, you know, trying to do the best we can and continue to break, you know, some records here and there.
Yeah, keep stacking them up.
But I got a game to jump on, and I will let you take over.
All right, buddy.
Yep.
Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yep.
We'll see you again. All right, Eddie Grindersleeve spending some time with us. Big shout out to him for giving us his time as he's getting ready to play a game.
Yeah, well, no, we can spend some more time with him.
Because he's going on this court.
Because he's going on this court.
Very cool. So you heard from him. Now you get to see him in action.
Well, you know how I do.
Yes, I do. And he's playing with Kenny Tackett.
That's right. Kenny Tackett walking up with his milkshake.
Well, he heard it brings all the boys to the yard. So.
You beat me to it. I was going to. You beat me to it. Oh, shoot. Getting some warm-ups from these guys. What? He's right. Is that what you're trying to do? Trying to figure out his name? You could just ask me.
Hey, I got my ways.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming his partner is wrong. Right and wrong.
All right. I see where you're going with that one, too. He's here all week, folks.
Hey-o. Hey-o. I'm gonna bring Kenny Tackett's wife over. Anna's gonna come sit with us, watch the game. Now you can put the headset on. You don't have to talk as long as the microphone stays up. It's on mute. No worries. But if you want to talk, you're welcome to. Anna's trying to play shy over here. She's all over social media, though. I see her all the time posting and.
That reminds me, I need to get Anna to do my social media.
Right? She knows how to get it done.
Anna, how much do you charge for social media?
You want Lexi for that. She's way better than me.
That's what I hear. You know what? I do need to ask Lexi about that. 'Cause my social media is terrible.
You just lost business there, Anna.
I know. She did. She just.
You could have put out some random number, some huge number, just to see. You never know. I mean, look at how many cameras he has. You know this guy's made of money.
You know, I just spend money on ridiculous stuff. So.
All right, looks like we're getting a start here.
All right.
Let's frame this bad boy up and get a scoreboard up.
All right, here we go. Doubles. Top 100 doubles.
We have Tanner Wright throwing against Eddie Grindersleeve.
Yep.
Eddie looking to see if he wants to go ahead and go over it. Booyah, he did.
That was a nice shot there.
Yeah, I was working with him on his air mail earlier.
Well, thank God for you, Joey.
You know, more people should know that.
It's funny, I didn't hear Eddie mention that when he was on the camera a second ago with you.
Well, we keep our trainer-trainee relationship on the DL.
Oh, I see. I got you.
But, you know, that's why he gives me the interviews, because we have that kind of relationship.
So,
Is that why he's won 3 titles?
Yes.
Hey, I tell you what,
exactly.
you know what? It's funny you say that, Anna. You should ask Eddie what he did just before he won those 3 titles. Ask him who his doubles partner was right before he won those titles that got him to that point.
Pretty sure he's going to say Chase.
No, he's going to say the mouth of the Southwest Conference got me prepped and ready for those champions. 9-0, Eddie and Kenny taking a massive lead to start here, going into round 3.
Anna, I have a question for you. I see that Kenny came up with his milkshake. We were wondering, does it bring all the boys to the yard?
It might bring the girls to the yard.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she likes the way he shakes it.
Uh-oh. What kind of milkshake does he like? Is that an Oreo milkshake?
It is Oreo.
That's what I thought. I saw it. I was like, man, that looks good.
Looks better than your bratwurst that you're waiting on, huh?
Well, no, and now I'm waiting on a slice of that pizza.
All right, 15-0. These guys trying to finish strong and finish quick. Oh, Ethan going a little long with that one. Oh, Kenny pushing one out to the left. Now he's got 2 on the board. Now we're sitting on 5-6 right now. Kenny needs to put this one in. Oh, he's out there. Are they on the board? Look at that, 9-6.
Get some 3.
Ethan gets them on the board here. Well, that blocker Eddie set up must have worked. It wasn't near Tanner's side, but sure caused him to go deep. Too deep. Eddie finds the hole. He's trying to bump that
Tanner's
back bag
gotta
off.
be in here. All right, saves it.
Eddie's going to try to bump off that bag and knock that bag off the back as he goes in the hole.
You think so? I think he's just going to go in. Yeah.
We'll work on that coaching session later. He trusts his partner to put these bags in, finish this game up. Kenny and Eddie have been working together all season, putting the work in, preparing Kenny for this moment. Anna, you got to do a lot of traveling this year, not only with Kenny, but you seem like you did a little traveling on your own as well, huh?
I did.
Is that work related, or you just go on your own and do your own thing?
A little bit of both.
There you go. All right. Score still 19-6. Tanner with lead bag. Puts the blocker up. Eddie going to get skinny on the left side. No, he just goes up. My goodness. He's in the danger zone. And he's got a wall in front of him. Good bag to fill the gap there. Blocks up the entire hole. Forces the error. Hard push down the middle. Quite the wall out front.
I'll do it.
Tanner knocks him in, and that's going to be your game. Eddie's going to go ahead and try to push it in, though. Icing on the cake. And that's going to be your win there. Eddie Grindersleeve, can he tack it? Taking the win over Tanner Wright and Ethan Banks. On to the next.
Well, all right then.
I would venture to say that that was all because Anna was here watching.
I thought it was because of your training.
No, for Kenny. Eddie's was all about my training session with him.
He's saying that he trained you. That's
not what I said. That's not what I said.
Exactly what he
It
said.
could also be because Kenny actually matches today.
Oh, well,
Oh,
that's
okay.
You dressed him this morning is what you're saying. You packed his clothes and said, this is what you're wearing this day. I get it. It's got to be tough because he does like wearing that hat.
He does.
To
He
find
does.
things that work into that.
I figured your phone was there. I'd plug it in for you. All right. Well, that's another game down.
Another game bites of the dust.
Let me see what we got here in the old admin portal here. Let's see. We have. Ooh. Oh, I gotta take this game. Can't turn down this one.
He's talking like we can all see what he's doing, you know.
There we go.
Well, who's coming up next there, Chase?
Lee Belair, Brent Carey versus Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano.
All right.
There we go. And here comes Lee and Brent. Play a little mood music for y'all. It's my favorite one.
Well, Anna, thank you so much for joining us. You're welcome to stay if you'd like, but I would imagine you're going to follow them around, aren't you?
Wherever they go.
Let's see, where are my brackets at?
Yeah, come on, Chase. Show the YouTube family what we got going here.
Oh, I'm working on it.
Chase looking for an extra set of arms so he can do all this at one time.
I don't have enough buttons here. Need some extra buttons to push. All right, here we go. Okay, so
Yeah.
we're
all
bringing
right.
up Logan and Gavin. They're going to play Lee and Brett. Steven Wilson and Cash Shamus waiting on the winner. Look at that. Steven and Cash Shamus took down Deborah and Zoe.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. Okay. Ethan Babin, Bryce Forbes there waiting on the filling gyms. We got Ricky Gonzalez, Brandon Martinez versus Rob Filling Jim and Roy Engelman. A couple more games there waiting. Court 2. We got Jaden Ibarra and Charlie Riviera taking on Roy Furden and Benjamin Frederick right now. Eddie and Kenny have a game against Sean and Nathan. And it looks like Ricky and Gerald versus Eddie and Estevan, and Ernest and Eric versus Trey and Jeff. Well, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, I think we've got a lot of good matches coming up. The one we're about to watch ought to be a good match. We got Logan and Gavin teaming up in this doubles event. A tough team to beat, I would imagine. getting some down and backs for them. I'm not making any predictions, but I think if I had to, pick a team to see in the finals, I think we're definitely going to see Gavin and Logan really close to that, at least the king seat game. Not sure who they'll be playing. The way that Kenny and Eddie played that last game, we could possibly see a Kenny Tackett, Eddie Grindersleeve against Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano in the king seat matchup. But there are a lot of good teams out there.
There are several magical teams for sure. Hey.
And these are live bags, so
Oh, these are live.
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
That was the first round.
These guys just going.
Yeah, they didn't give us a thumbs up. They just jumped up and went to town on us. So
Okay.
6-0 starting out. Now, Chase, are you up to speed on the ACL rules? Any of the changes, anything like that?
Yes and no. I try to keep up on it, but honestly, so much keeps changing all the time.
Yeah. Well, let me
And
ask.
as a live stream producer, I don't enforce the rules on my courts.
Right.
Only a director can do that. Now,
Right. I understand that, but I wanted to ask a quick question, just because I know it's come up in the past, and the step rule has been, something that has been talked about a lot.
Yes.
Did they make a change to the step rule? Is there for this next season? What's that going to be?
I believe they did. I'm pretty sure they did. Oops. What am I doing here? There we go. Okay, sorry. I'm having some problems here.
Button
Bear
haywire.
with me here. I've only been doing this for 8 hours today, so I'm a little new to this. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Yes, I believe they did make some changes to it, but I'm not sure what exactly it is at the moment. I could probably pull Eddie over. As far as I know, I think you can't step over the line now. I know that was being talked about, the change that was going to happen.
It was
But this being the championship for last year's event.
right. The rule hasn't changed yet. I understand that.
So
I just know that there was a lot of talk, and I wasn't exactly sure how it came out, what it ended up being exactly. Logan hitting that bag off the side there. All right, they are on the board. Gavin looking to pick this one up. Oh, and he hits just a little short of that hole, ends up off the back. Going to give up 5 points there.
yeah, one unlucky bounce there.
Now, Chase, correct me if I'm wrong. I know you know. This is Lee throwing next to Logan, correct?
Yes, you are wrong.
That's Brent.
That's Brent.
Okay.
Lee is over throwing next to
Okay,
Gavin.
Lee's wearing the Cajun jersey down here.
Yes.
Okay. All right, we got a 10-10 wash. Maybe it wasn't a 10-10. Did that go for a point? 12-6 either way. Yeah, that was a wash. Short blocker there.
It worked.
Yeah, it did. He's going to try to scoot this forward now. No, he presses out, leaves the blocker there. That's a good shot moving everything forward.
Gonna leave it there again.
It's a great bag to finish there. Gavin still picks up 2. Man, those bags are just stuffed in there. The problem here is a hard push. You know Logan's bag is going in. He doesn't have a whole lot of hole. He's asking, should I go up? And his partner says, no, no, go down. And he's laughing, saying, no, no, I want to go up. Let's see what he does. Oh, he went up, and it's still a wash. He knocked one of each bag in. It was a good shot, though. He landed in the right spot. His bag just didn't have enough to go ahead and drop in. Oh, out to the left there. But it worked because it put it right in his lane. Lee ends up backing right up against it. Good shot there by Lee, pressing everything forward. Gavin comes in fast side, pushes it in. Oh, he railed that one off the left. Gavin grabbed a piece of his bag. It didn't fall, though. But he's going to earn 3. (17-6). Logan, maybe a blocker up, wants to set something up. Brent sets up right behind it. Logan presses up against it. Big high shot. Knocks Logan's in. He's throwing fast side here. Big cut shot to try to get around the pile here. And he does. 7-2 so far. 7-2 to finish. And that is gonna be your game. 22-6 will end it. Logan Chamberlain, Gavin Cano taking the win over Lee and Brent.
Wow, all right.
Yeah, quick, fast, and in a hurry. These games are moving. How many teams did we have? Do you know total?
56.
Okay.
Or that's not right. No, I think 56 players.
Yeah, I was gonna say that seems large. 56 teams for the top 100. Not sure how that works out. We'll get another game up here pretty quick. Again, this is the ACL Southwest Conference Top 100 Championship, the last event for the season. We had singles this morning into the afternoon. Now we're into doubles. And then tomorrow will be a qualifier. So everyone will play singles. Everyone in that top 100 that's signed up to go will play for a chance to get their pro card. And what that means is the last person, the winner, will walk away with a year-long pro card. They'll get to play this next season as a pro. Looks like we have at least one team up.
Yeah, this is Lori and Rob. We are waiting on Ricky and Brandon.
Ricky G.
Ricky G.
Ricky G. We talked to Ricky earlier. He has not announced who his partner is going to be for this next season. So we talked to him and said, hey, if you're going to be making a decision, we'll be here tomorrow if you want to come on and share that information with the YouTube world.
That's right, yep.
So here we are, bringing you the exclusive on the YouTube King of the Hole channel. So Logan, Chamberlain, Gavin, Cano are going to be taking on Steven, Wilson, and Cash. Ethan Babin, Bryce Forbes against the Philigen. Duo of Ryan and Vanessa. Austin Wasco and Felix Vargas III waiting on the winner of the game we're about to watch. Justin Bell, Danny Taylor going to take on Roy and Benjamin. Got a game up already. Eddie Grindersleeve, Kenny Tackett down by 1 point. Another game up. Who's that? Ricky Canton and his partner playing against Edward and Estevan. They're up by a pretty good margin. I'm kind of excited to see how Wilson and Cash do. Already taken down Deborah Odom early on. Hey, here they are. We got Ricky up. Don't see his partner yet. So we have two non-pros against two, well, we'll call them two pros, but we got Ricky, who is a pro already, and then Brandon, who has earned his pro card for this next season. So this will be his last event as not a pro. Getting some down and backs in.
Oh, I remember what I was going to ask Chase. I was going to ask him about the boards.
Oh, you didn't ask about the giveaway yet, huh?
Yeah, no, that's what I was going to do. That's what I was going to do.
Well, you need to get that secured, huh?
Yeah.
I'll try and remind you the next time we have a break.
King of the Hole on YouTube. Those that are watching on Facebook and Twitch, come over to the YouTube, like our page, subscribe, enter a chance to win either a set of bags or a set of boards or a set of player mats or maybe all three. We'll just have to see what happens.
See how generous Chase gets here.
See what I'm be able to give away.
You never know. He keeps going. He might be giving his house away soon.
Maybe.
We got a spin. It looks like Lori and Rob won the spin. Ricky getting around that blocker. Oh, off the back. I thought we were going to see a full load wash to start here. Instead, Ricky's going to walk away earning 3 points to start. Brandon out to the right. Rob presses off that bag and drops it in from the backside. Oh, and he just washes it out 10-10. That one out to the right and off the back. Ricky just solid, going right for the hole there. Now Ricky normally throws a really fast bag. I say really fast, a faster bag for sure as in a pro sniper. But he is throwing these BG Wizards. Oh, and he goes up and just comes up a little short on that airmail, bounces off the back. She gets by it, but she had one off the back as well, so that's going to be a 7-9 round. 2 more points to Ricky and Brandon. A big shout out to our main sponsor, BG, for sponsoring the Top 100 Conference Championship. And I would be remiss to not give a shout out to King of the Hole.
Okay, sorry about that. What was that?
Let's just give a shout out to King of the Hole for all they're doing for this tournament and
Yeah, you
all
know,
the
King
others.
of the Hole, they're doing a lot of work. They're a bunch of cool guys. Good news. I did get the green light.
Oh, you know what that means, folks. There will be a giveaway.
Yeah, now, I only have 11 people in this chat, so it doesn't feel, doesn't seem fair to give away the secret location.
Well, I mean, you could always post it on Facebook and stuff as well, but you know, it should pay to be a viewer of our YouTube page.
You know what? You're absolutely right. So for those of you on the YouTube page right now, I'm going to leave a little special thing in the chat.
All right, check the chat now. If you're just watching the video, open up the chat because Chase is going to give you a little something to check it out. Score 14-0 here. Rob coming up a little short on his first bag. Brandon steps out to get around it, and he just curls up right on top of it. Rob now abandoning that bag out there and throws it right off the back. Oh, goodness. That is a 10-5 round. 5 more points. Takes it 19-0. Ricky looking to close the door here. Ends up out to the left. Laurie drops it in from the backside. Now he's out front. Laurie puts it in the gap, covers up the hole. Ricky fast side pushes her in, ends up off the back. Goes right down the middle, goes ahead and pushes Ricky in out of the way. 7-12 round. She'll take those 5.
She'll take those 5, right?
No goose egg here, folks.
Let's see if that lights Rob up.
Looking for that inspirational partner move here.
I tell you what, though, there's a few people in this building that I would not want to play against. And one of them's Brandon Martinez.
Oh, yeah, he is so hot right now. He's throwing great.
For those that don't know, Brandon Martinez, he qualified in the ACL Pro Qualifier in Rock Hill. Now, a little background on this. The Pro Qualifier, you had to play in rounders, and then if you qualify high enough in rounders, then you had to play in another set of rounders, and then that led to a single elimination bracket. Now, Brandon, he goes 4-0 in that first set of rounders, and then goes 4-0 in the second set of rounders.
Oh, my goodness.
And nobody else did that day. So that was very impressive.
Yeah, welcome to the Southwest Conference National Worlds.
Yep.
That's the kind of competition we have here.
That's true. That's just what it's like down here in Texas. All right, we got another winner.
Yeah, Ricky and Brandon take that one pretty heavy-handedly. Lori playing around at the end. She thought it was over, so she pushed Rob's bag in, and Brandon still had one bag. Being a good sport, they knew the game was over. He went ahead and threw. No big deal. So Chase is looking for another game to put up.
I've got one right now.
Oh, he's already got it. Look, he's
I do.
ahead of the game.
And, you know, honestly, we just had Gavin and Logan up here. But I'm going to get him back up here because one of our big sponsors here, BG, we have Cash Shamus playing with Stephen Wilson. And I promised them I would get him on the live stream.
Well, you know, I don't even think it takes a promise. Cash is a pretty darn good thrower. They've already taken down a pro, at least one pro so far. So it would be interesting to see how they fare up against these two.
Yeah, it wasn't really a promise.
Gavin.
It was just kind of like an empty threat to Stephen, like putting you on the live stream.
yeah, it wasn't really for Cash. It was really to threaten Stephen. Huh?
Yeah, I was just kind of messing with him. But now I get to do it. No, he won his first game, right? So who?
They beat Deb and her partner.
That's right. They beat Deb and Zoe. So they've got to be feeling pretty good, right?
And I assume Zoe made pro this next season too, right?
Yeah, Zoe
'Cause she's Deb's partner for the season.
Yep.
So those two took down, a couple pros. So let's see what they can do against Logan and Gavin.
We're in our Sweet 16 matches over here.
Looks like Eddie and Kenny pulled out that win.
Yeah, 21-20,
Yeah,
huh? Look
that
at
was
that.
a nail biter there, huh? Ricky Canton and Gerald moving up.
Yep.
I tell you what, last year in this tournament, wasn't it? Ricky took it down pretty close to the end there. What was he playing in the finals against Jonathan Segura?
Yeah, he's the one. He played John Segura in that last match for the pro qualifier.
And Jonathan took it. It was a touchy game. There was a lot of people cheering for Jonathan because it is in Houston. Jonathan's from this area.
Yeah, I know. And Ricky, nobody was.
Ricky's from Louisiana, and nobody's really cheering for him. So
there were some people from Louisiana cheering for Ricky, but yeah, it was definitely a little one-sided there.
Well, he was definitely cheering for himself. He was putting himself out there, and he played well.
He did. It was a close game.
I got a feeling we're going to see him again tomorrow in pretty high up.
That's right.
Pretty deep into the bracket.
All right. There he is, the man of the hour, Stephen Wilson.
Stephen Wilson, the man of the hour.
For those that don't know, Stephen Wilson is Braden's father. And running joke here is Stephen couldn't get Braden to play with him, so he had to go find somebody else's son to go play with him. So Stephen is playing with Rich Shamus's son, Cash, over here on this end. And there's Cash and Logan. Now, Logan is a BG guy, right? Now,
Yeah.
as a BG guy, do you let, Cash win? You give him a couple points?
Okay, here's what I would say to that. I don't think Logan gives points to anybody on purpose.
No, okay.
I don't care if it's a 2-year-old or a 90-year-old. He's going to bring it each time.
Wow. Okay. Steven sporting the Redo brand there. I have yet to get my Redo. Where's my Redo hat?
He said I put it in the mail, but then I had to pull it back and redo that order. So
Seems likely.
hard push here. Warm up like you play.
That's right.
Looks like we're going to get back to the down. Probably get started after this one. Rich. Now, as long as the mic is down, it's hot, so you can talk when you need to.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Rich, thanks again for sponsoring this event.
Anytime, man. No, we appreciate the support for sure.
Well, I really appreciate all the directors here and all the players and everybody. Really appreciate it. Being able to have this event, it's been a lot of fun. So
It's been a good time, man. Well ran for sure. Those boards look beautiful.
they look great, don't they? Now, I was asking Joey, do you think, because you sponsored Logan, is he going to take it a little easier on cash?
I think last time we were in Belton,
Yeah.
and I was sitting there watching Cash, and he's like, Logan kept looking over, and he's like, you were in my head, just sitting there staring at me. I was like, hey. And then he's like, I think him and Cash went head to head with airmails, back forth. And then he's like, I don't know what to do right now. Rich is staring at me. So, it was pretty funny.
If it wasn't a live game, I'd probably try to get his attention and say, hey, look who's sitting over here.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be a good one, though. Just told him just to make it interesting, man.
So, Rich, any big surprises for the season coming from BG that you want to let us know about?
I don't know about surprises, but
Any
boards
news
are
or-
finally up and running. bgcornhole.com under the board section. So we have that up and running as of a couple weeks ago. It's doing fantastic. We definitely appreciate the local support for sure. So those are moving. Witcher launch will be coming soon. Working on artwork there.
Oh, nice.
And then maybe a little surprise on a wizard variant.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Inside
The
information
masses
to our
will love
YouTube team.
those, yeah.
Wizard variant. You heard it here first.
Hopefully the inbox stops blowing up. You can thank Gavin and Logan over here
Uh-oh.
for that.
Oh,
Wow.
good
Nice
shot.
shot.
Nice.
Ten to 0.
Now, I know that a lot of players keep announcing their partnerships, and it's kind of been a big deal to kind of wait and make your announcement for your players. So that's got to be exciting for you to be signing these players and seeing them announce. We just had Gavin here, who just won singles, and he's said, that he's signed to BG for this next year now, and he's very thankful and gave you guys props and appreciates working with you guys. So that's another big star that you guys just re-signed, so that's awesome.
Yeah, we're definitely excited about being able to retain a couple of these teams for sure. I mean, it's they've been big supporters for us for a couple of years, throwing our bags, and then took a risk with us, just on the journey with our rookie seasons, and obviously well over delivered on their rookie season. So
yes,
we are super excited to get the opportunity to be supported by them again. So
absolutely. I mean, and Gavin just, wow. I mean, how much of a great season did he have? Number 1 in the Southwest Conference.
Yeah.
He wins the singles a couple times now at our conferences, including just now at the championship. And then at Worlds, he goes to the finals.
Yeah.
I mean, oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's actually interesting because I feel like the beginning of last season, he was probably the most overlooked one of all the Texas boys.
Oh yeah.
So it's, it was awesome to see him kind of break out of that shell over the last 6 months, and just, he's always out there grinding. I mean, you see his TikToks where he's just by himself, literally, actually here in Stuttgart, in fact, I think, just throwing and throwing and throwing and throwing. So it's, all these guys work hard, and it's awesome to see, all that paying off. Except for right now. I need my kid to step up.
Well, you probably need his partner to step up a little bit.
To step up, yeah. They shock and awed the last round, so let's go, boy.
Yeah, I think they probably had a discussion about, I understand my legs will drag, but you're going to have to carry me.
Yeah, they knew this one would be a tall task for sure. So.
There you go. He sets it on top. Logan knocks 2 of them in. Cash sets up behind it. Shoots the airmail. Pulls one in.
That was nasty.
Oh, almost hit the
Just
roll.
a little deep. All right, 20 to 0. Y'all have given them enough of a lead.
Yeah.
Time to step
Come back
up.
time. How many matches have you guys live streamed here?
Oh my goodness.
Like 100?
Seems like it. Seems like 100 and some for sure.
Yeah, I feel you.
We don't keep count. We probably just be disappointed. It's not as many as we think it is, but we enjoy doing it, and we're glad we have the audience out there that wants to hang around and watch these games and get to know these players in this way.
For sure. Hey, it'll be sweeter coming back there. Yeah, yeah. Steven Wilson is cut from BG now.
Oh, man. Well, Rich, thanks for jumping on, man. I
thanks for
appreciate it.
having me.
Everything that you've done for this tournament and for us during the year, I appreciate it. And so we look forward to great things this coming year.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
got
Good
a
luck
big
to you,
season
fellas.
coming.
Yeah, it'll be exciting, man. We're looking forward to it for sure.
Very
Yeah.
good.
Thank you, guys.
You
All
bet.
right. Thanks, Rich. You heard it here. Wizard variant. You got to flood their inbox to figure out what that is.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go back to the bracket, huh?
All right.
All right. What do you think here, Joey?
Well, you know, I know that we talked a lot during that game, but Logan and Gavin are going to be a force. But you got Caleb Batson, Braden Wilson. They're going to be taking on Mitch Whitehead and Rick McKee, and I think that's going to be a decent game.
I
would
agree.
love to see that game up here.
You would, huh?
Yeah, because, you know, I call Mitch Whitehead Marathon Mitch because
That's true.
he will, I mean, he goes into a game expecting to play for 3 or 4 hours. Now it's all going to be about how well Rick can hang with whoever he's throwing against, because Braden and Caleb are going to be another team that you're going to have to watch because they will run away with the game quick.
Yes.
They play a lot together, so they know how to talk the game to each other and encourage each other, and they're definitely having some fun, and that's always good to see. Who else do we have? Yeah, Ricky G and Brandon Martinez will be taking on Austin Wasco and FV3. That will be an interesting game. I'd stick them on court too, at least, unless they're still ready to go when we finish up the next game. That's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
Looks like Roy and his partner were performing pretty well. They're up 15-5 against Justin Bell and Danny Taylor. And then we got Caleb and Connor will take on Ernest and Eric Verduska. We saw Ernest earlier, the airmail king of the day. Man, he was just popping airmails left and right.
Yeah, he was.
I talked to him after those games, after singles was over, and we had a talk about his airmails, and he said, man, are those gray hairs because of all my airmails? And I said, no, I'm just old. But your airmails were fun to watch. I mean, you know, when you feel it, you hit it. You know what your shots are, and you go for them. He said, yeah, that's how I play. I have to play my game. And I said, you know, the important thing is with all the shots that are out there, all the players now doing blocks and rolls and all that kind of stuff, the one thing that they can't do to you is cover the hole up. If you can airmail it, then you can put it in. So
Yeah.
he has that mentality, but I think we're going to see a good game. I hope that we see a really good game. You got Mitch throwing against Caleb Batson, which is an interesting matchup. That's going to be a good matchup if Mitch can hold him down, maybe create some situations where Caleb maybe doesn't run away with anything. Caleb is playing Braden's bags, so not the bags he normally plays with.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not playing with the 3-time national championship bags.
Seems like a missed opportunity there.
Well, you know, Braden needs to prep, and Caleb really has nothing to prove at this point. I mean, if he can win with these, then, you know, no loss.
I mean, I guess maybe rephrase that. If I had a chance to play with Eddie or Caleb with those championship bags, that'd be an honor. I'd actually feel too nervous. I'm like,
I know, I'd be afraid I'd do something
I don't even
wrong
want
to
to
him.
pick these bags up off the ground. All right. Are we getting a start down
Yeah,
there?
I think we're getting a spin, so Caleb and Mitch are going to start this one off. Caleb has first bag here. So we'll see how Rick takes on Braden down here. And Mitch looking to hold Caleb Batson down as best he can. Starting out, 2 out to the right. Caleb looking to finish big on this round. Oh, he goes ahead and pulls one in for Mitch. All right, so we got a 12-8 for the first round. 4 points for the young men. I think we should get some YMCA shirts built for these guys so they can just go around saying they're the young men.
Young men?
Young men. Oh, Rick popping that one off the back. All right, he's got an opportunity here. Pushes it in. Great shot. Try to limit the damage to 1 here. He wants to put this one in the hole. And he does. He's only going to give up 1. Caleb down the middle. Mitch follows with his first bag. Little blocker. Trying to set up a situation here. Mitch kind of gets in front a little bit. Caleb presses all of them up. Rick's saying if you get close, his is going to fall. Looking to put it on the board, I believe. Oh, he follows it in. Okay, that works. 10-10 wash.
Yeah, that was probably a smart play there, honestly.
Yeah, if you think it's going to drop, you might as well push on through it. See if his partner can hold up his end down here. Braden down the middle. Rick left and short. Braden down the middle. Puts the low blocker up on him. Fast side pushes through, but that pushes Braden's bag up. He's stepping out. He's going to try and go get it. Just gets around it. Oh, he pushed his bag up. He pushed it forward. Puts it in a position to go get it. Braden pushes it even further up. Now he's kind of double thinking. Oh, and he just squeezes up in there, doesn't push through. Took a little bit off of it. Worried about going off the back. Score 7-0. Braden calling for him to shoot it or roll it and catch it on the way in. Airmail attempt. Bounces off the bag, knocks his bag in, but he falls off the back with his throw bag. Mitch, hard push, gets his bag to go. Sorry, I was resetting the tablet there. Score 7-1. Mitch comes out with a point on that last round. I apologize for not calling it. Rick finding the hole. 2 bags in a row. Blocker somewhat to the right. Rick sets up right behind it. Discussion on what to do here. His partner said, do whatever you feel like doing. You got this. Shoots the airmail, bounces off his own bag. The bag on the board dropped, but his throw bag went off the bag. Rick looking to push this one in and follow it, and he does. Coming out with at least 3 points here. 3 points to it. Uh-oh. Chase, it looks like we might have a dead tablet. Well, stand by, folks. We have some technical difficulties with the tablet on the court. We've got to get him a new tablet. So we're stuck. Always happens in cornhole. Either you lose your internet or tablets drop. Either way, once they put that score in, it should be 4-7, which is going to give Mitch the lead bag. So again, while we're waiting, big shout out to BG, who is the main sponsor here at the Top 100 Conference Championship. Beautiful boards there in the viewpoint. Rich giving us a little inside info in that last game when he joined us that they would be coming out with a Wizard variant. So we'll see what that looks like, and when that comes, keep an eye out for that. Gonna do some down and backs here while they're waiting. Bring you a little music so it's not just dead air. All right, folks, I am so sorry about that. It looks like we are back now. And
All right, that was confusing as all get out.
Right.
Thanks for sticking around, guys.
So just to let you know, folks, that last round where Caleb and Mitch threw, that was a live round, and it was an 8-10 round. I thought they were going to do some down and backs while they waited, but no, they went ahead and threw a live round. And so the score is 9-4 right now.
All right, let's see if we got this straight here. I'm sorry. Here we go. That's the board I want. That's the overhead. Okay, I'm back in it. That was a little confusing. Sorry, everyone.
Oh, Rick just goes off the back there and moves Braden's bag closer to the hole. And he goes up. Oh, and he bounces off his own bag. All Rick has to do is put it on the board here to wash it out and maybe sneak one in the front door. Oh, and he ends up taking two of them. Still a wash. 5-5 wash is better than a 3-3 wash, I guess.
There you go.
We can't say it enough, but it never fails in a cornhole tournament that we're going to have some type of technical difficulties when it comes to the internet service or the tablets or just something. So it happens. The players are pretty used to it these days. There's just so much involved that things just go wrong every now and then.
Yep.
So hopefully you hung around through the music and the waiting around, and we are back in this game. Score now 11-4. Braden down the middle. Rick gets around him, but he's on the right side with the nose in the hole here. Got a chance to pull that in. Braden's bag pretty much out of play. Two bags to the left now for Braden. Rick finds the hole. Not enough to get his bag to go. Braden finds the hole, pulls his bag closer to the hole. Oh, Rick tries to get his bag. He presses up against it. He's going to walk away with a couple points, though. He did drop that last bag in. Score 6-11. Puts Mitch in the lead bag here. Down the middle for Marathon Mitch.
Now, I was going to ask, the complexity of this game and the tablet dying, does he retain the name Marathon Mitch?
Oh, he does. You bet. I mean, hey, it's Mitch. I mean, it's because it's Mitch that tablet dropped. He's looking for a long game any way he can get it. I spoke to him earlier as well, and he is focused and really plans to do his very, very best tomorrow. Mm-hmm. He's really shooting to win that opportunity to be a pro. He went pretty far last year as well. I want to say he got down to the, final three, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Good bag by Braden. Nice blocker right out front, the nose hanging in. Braden bumps it on in. Rick steps out a little bit. He's going to try to get around it. He does. Braden steps out. He's going to try to push through here or possibly replace it. Oh, he gets around it. I don't think he meant to do that. He wanted to take more of that bag that time.
Yeah, I think so too.
Rick setting up the blocker in front of that bag. The only way he's going to get that bag now is a short airmail. His partner says, shoot it, big dog.
Shoot it, big dog. Woof.
What? No way it does.
Limited the damage to 2. What a shot. Score 15-6. Caleb Batson puts the blocker up, wants to create a situation, earn a little extra points off of it. Mitch out to the right. He's touching the blocker, but Caleb steps out just a little bit, try to bring the nose forward. Covers up the entire hole. He can throw that bag hard, so he's not too worried about pushing forward. Mitch bounces over the top and puts it in the hole. The big squeeze. I mean, Mitch almost has to push through this and go ahead and take him in. Because if not, he leaves himself in a position for Caleb to airmail and take them all down. Calls a timeout to look at it. Overhead look. I mean, those bags are squeezed together. He could try to somehow bounce it right on top of him and see if he could just kind of keep the squeeze on, which would ensure some points because he's already in the hole. If he can keep Caleb from dropping any of these plus the bag he has, then he's going to come out ahead. All right, it looks like he has the game plan.
Oh, man, those bags didn't even move.
No, they didn't. And he touched him. He didn't hit him hard, but he did bounce on the board pretty hard, which kind of tucks him in a little bit. You know, it's like pressing them down so that they will lock in even more. He's going to have to throw a hard shot here. Oh, he knocks both of them off, but he takes the three head in. Mitch just looking to limit the damage here. Oh, and he comes up short. He's going to be a 9-5 round, going to give up 4 points, makes it 19-6.
Wow.
It's a good hard shot by Caleb, knocking his bag as well as Mitch's bag off the back. Out to the right. Rick wishes he could have that one back. Can't afford any mistakes here. He's got to find a way to get Braden to miss. Braden just presses through, finds the hole. That's a good bag. Puts the blocker up there. Braden's going to have to bounce over it. His partner says go through it. You're already ahead. Just go through it. And he does. And that's going to be your game because he's going to give up 2 points even if he puts this in. And he does put it in, but he gives up the 2 points, and that's your game. Caleb Batson, Braden Wilson taking down Mitch Whitehead and Rick McKee.
Yeah. Wow.
Not the long game that Mitch was looking for, but nonetheless, it was long due to technical difficulties.
It sure was.
14 rounds. Felt like 30. The boss man looking for the next game to bring up. Hey, a big shout out to you, those of you here on YouTube watching this. We appreciate you being here. Don't forget to check the comments. Shay said he was going to leave a little golden nugget there for you.
Yeah, a little surprise there in the comments. Follow that link.
Roy Furden, Benjamin Frederick against Eddie Grindersleeve and Kenny Tackett. Looks like they are coming up.
All right. I think I got the games figured out now. Let's go back to the bracket here. All right, so we're gonna play out this side of the bracket. We're gonna get Eddie and Kenny versus Roy and Benjamin here on court 1, and then behind us in court 2, they're gonna have Ernest and Eric versus Ricky and Gerald. And then we'll play out this side of the bracket on courts 1 and 2. Logan and Gavin versus Ethan and Bryce. And then Austin and Felix versus Caleb and Braden. So tune in here for these semifinals and on Facebook for court 2. So court 1 right here on YouTube and the Southwest Conference page. King of the Hole on Facebook has got court 2. So if you have 2 devices, you can watch both games at once.
Now, am I seeing this correct? It looks like Kenny and Eddie switched bags. Were those the same bags they were throwing earlier? Okay.
Yeah, I think so, aren't they?
Yeah,
Anna's
it's the
back
same
with
bags.
us. She's. I was just trying to get Anna to talk.
Oh, I see.
I'm trying to prep her.
Little bait and switch there.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep. So it looks like you got Ben down here throwing against Eddie. Ben on the right, Eddie on the left. And if I had to guess, I'd say they're throwing pro snipers, and he is throwing the fast side.
Somebody ate all your pizza, dude. What happened?
That's a good question. It's going to be a heck of a matchup down here against Roy and Kenny. They're going to go at each other. I think the key is going to be can Ben score against Eddie, or is Eddie going to score against Ben? With those fast bags, I would imagine that Eddie at some point will start throwing some blockers up there, simply because with that, he's throwing the fast side of the pro sniper, which means when it hits a blocker, it's going to move left or right. It's not, you have to throw it really hard to push through with that fast bag. So it looks like we're going to get a start here. Kenny gets around Roy's bag. Roy out to the right here. He's going to have to push through. Kenny's bag almost falls. Kenny following Roy out to the right there. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Lucky shot there. He helped the whole side out there, taking Kenny's bags in as well. Kenny coming out on top with 2 points. So if Eddie follows our training plan, then we should see Eddie going for the hole, letting the opponent make the mistakes. And once he proves himself to be able to put it in the hole every time, then he'll start throwing blockers. That's the game plan.
Ah.
Eddie ahead by 1 point here. And he's going to pick up 3 on that. Ben had one off the back.
Oh, that was a decent game plan there.
Yeah, score 5-0.
Yeah,
And
good job.
we'll see at least one more round of that.
Okay.
Yeah. Roy already putting the blockers up. Kenny shouldn't have too much of a problem replacing or pushing through those blockers. They're pro snipers, so now you're going to see a big push. He's going to come on through. Oh, and he ends up out to the right, pushing Roy back. He still has a blocker out front, though.
Roy's going to try to sneak in between those two bags. Oh, nope. He's just going to push it in, I guess.
Looking to wash this out, 10-10. Little long. Little long. Let's see if Ben can capitalize. Nice coming up short. Ben presses it out, quickly proving that he can put it in the hole. Eddie trying to pull that bag over just a little bit. I don't think it's going to go. He's going to just abandon it, put it in the hole. Try to come out as unscathed as possible on that one. Going to give up 4 points there. Roy puts the blocker up. Kenny pushes past and right. Roy follows through with that one, drops 2. Kenny finds the hole. Roy kind of sticks it out there to the right. It can go. It's not too far out there. He picks it up. Kenny trying to come out, only giving up 2, but he's going to give up 5. That last bag came in hot and left. He's up off the back. Score now 9-5. The lead change here. Ben with lead bag. See what kind of game plan they're coming in with. Well, he put the blocker up. He's throwing fast side. So I would imagine he's just trying to put it in the hole with the fast side. Ends up off the back. Eddie has found the hole. Blocker up in front. Eddie presses through. Down the middle for Ben. Seemed disappointed with it. I think he was wanting to throw a blocker with that one, but maybe he's still thinking about that first bag that went off. Eddie finds the hole with that. He's going to walk away with 3. Brings them within 1. Kenny a little left. He's got a nose hanging in the back. Roy gets by it. Sets it right out front. Heavy blocker. Roy presses up against it. You'll see a step out push. Try to catch both those bags on the way in. Gets one of them to go. Roy ends up deep. Kenny just comes up short from falling in there. Roy's going to try to sneak it in from the right side. Oh, and he goes a little long, comes in a little fast. Wash, 8-8 wash there. Eddie's starting out in the hole. See a block here. Eddie's going to push through. Doesn't quite push all the way through. Another blocker up. Eddie sets up behind. Fills in the gap on the left side. Tries to roll, just covers up. Ben's going to take a wash on that one, 6-6. Kenny still with lead bag. Blocker on his side. Roy steps out to get around it. He is a lefty, so he's inside. That's why he's stepping out. Kenny replaces it a little further out to the left than he wanted to be. Roy out to the right. He did not want to go there. Roy finds the hole. Kenny finishes inside with a 10. 2 points. And a lead change. 10-9. And that was the block attempt. We talked about that game plan.
Keeping this up.
Yeah. Now he's going to do a little cut outside. Now Ben's going to try to push through his bag. He's going to try to get it towards the hole. Oh, and he just catches it but slides off the bag. That's what I mean about those fast bags. They bounce off and just move where you don't want them to. He's going to try to finish strong here, put all the bags in the hole, end up with 10-2 off the bag. Could be a big round here. Ben
That's
really
10.
needs this one to go in. It's a 10-3 round right now.
Oh, man, 10 on 4. That's 6.
10-4. Yes, that is
Wow.
6. You're quick with that math. And you're even using your fingers. How'd you count that so quick?
I'm using my toes, too.
Again, Kenny starts out to the left there. I think the intent is a block for him, and he just pushes it a little too far out there.
Ooh.
Oh, he gets around it, but it just kind of flips up on the backside. Roy presses against it, so it won't come back. Kenny looking to get around, fills the gap. Roy is a lefty, so he's going to try to split Kenny's bags and push his bag in.
Oh,
And
my
it
goodness.
just creeps them all up over the hole. Kenny just sets behind. The only thing
This
Roy
is
can
a
do here is,
trampoline
airmail
trap.
attempt. Well, now you say that, but he's throwing pro snipers. They don't trampoline quite as bad as BGs, but he's got to throw it high and hard. Oh, it bounced off the BG bag. He was supposed to hit his own bag. Come on.
Trampoline, what'd I tell you?
There's that half in, half out blocker.
Is that part of the game plan?
Well, yeah, it's a blocker. Nonetheless, it's a blocker. Come on, man. At 17-9 now, the game plan is really going to be just put it in the hole if it's open.
Or put it in the hole if it's not.
Let your opponent miss. There's nothing wrong with having a few full load washes. And there you have it, full load wash right in front of your eyes.
Right in front of my eyes.
Right down the middle. Roy slides it around to the backside and drops. And Kenny comes up short, throws a 27-footer. Luckily, it stayed up and didn't fall back. Kenny looking to limit the damage, wants this one to go in.
Oh.
Comes up a little short, catches his bag. Roy's going to try to get around it and earn 4 on this one. He does, throws the fast side and just whoop, whoop, all the way in.
That'll work. $13-17 now.
Ben's going to start out here with a blocker attempt. He's going to try to put it right in the middle in front of the hole.
I think Ben's just going to go in at this point. I think Ben needs to try to get as much as he can.
Out to the right. Eddie's hoping that's all he does at this point is put it in so he can score a couple points here.
Oh, he fell for the trap
Yeah,
bag.
he did. Catch that edge and push it in.
Yeah. It doesn't even matter at this point because Benjamin's got to go and get this bag in, right? I mean,
Well, yeah, he's got to airmail drag that bag. He can't give up 4 points. He can't worry about taking in Eddie's bag with it. He's got to get both of his bags to go.
yeah. I mean, honestly, best case scenario, you go for that airmail. Try to drop in that back bag. Even if you miss it, maybe that back bag drops. I don't know. I think you got to go for that bag.
Against another player, maybe you can put a blocker up there and try to keep him from pushing it in. But
I wouldn't do that against Eddie.
no, yeah, back to back national champion. You know,
Well,
he finished it off for him. Eddie's going to try to slide this in the front door, just to icing on the cake here.
there it is. And that'll do it, folks.
Yeah, 12-6 round will end the game. And there you have it, Eddie Grindersleeve and Kenny Tackett taking the win and moving up that bracket one step closer to the king seat. Now we'll see if Chase can get us another game.
Well, I really wanted to let BJ pick out the next one because I feel like I've been kind of hogging him.
Well, that's the name of the game. Oink, oink, Chase. Let's go, baby. We got an audience to entertain here.
We do. So
Speaking
we
of
have
that,
Logan Chamberlain versus Gavin Cano. Oh, I'm sorry, Logan and Gavin versus Ethan and Bryce, or Austin and Felix versus Caleb and Braden. Let me know what you think in the comments, everyone. If I get votes one way or another, anybody?
give it to him one more time. Oh, Anna puts her vocal vote in for Batson and Wilson.
We got one vote for Bryce and Cano. I think that's game over here, right?
Big shout out to all of you
right.
watching YouTube.
BJ,
We got Bryce.
we're leaving it up to you.
Yeah, I thought we were
Do you
leaving up for our
want-
fans. Look
Do you
at this.
want to? Well, I know. I mean, it's a win-win.
Well, somebody's got to lose.
Well, all right, BJ. Logan and Gavin versus Ethan and Bryce, or Austin and Felix versus Caleb and Braden. You want the Logan one?
Uh-oh, Bella, you're going to have to go over to Facebook.
Yep, Logan. Isabella. Well, so on court 2, because I keep picking all the games, I let BJ pick out his game. So he wants the Logan Gavin game versus Ethan and Bryce. So that's going to be on Facebook, King of the Hole Facebook. And we will get Austin Wasco and Felix Vargas versus Caleb and Braden.
Anna got her way.
Anna won.
I usually do.
Sorry, YouTube. Oh, listen to that. Very cool. Again, shout out for joining us here on YouTube. We are bringing you the action I am Joey Agee, the mouth of the Southwest Conference, joined by our fearless leader and producer, Chase Hunter.
Yes, sir. Okay, sorry about that, everyone. We got it figured out.
And right now we have Anna Tackett here with us.
Howdy.
Hey, there's Caitlin over there in the corner, and just here cheering on Eddie and hanging out with the kids.
Caitlin and Nora supporting Dad.
See if we can get Nora to wave.
What camera is that? Camera 4.
Caitlin's trying to get out. She's like Caitlin. She's like, I don't want to be on camera. There she's waving.
She is. All right.
Eddie's daughter here cheering him on.
His good luck charm.
That's a future females cornhole champion right there.
All right, well, we have Austin on the left, Caleb Batson on the right. And at the other end, you'll have Braden throwing against Felix Vargas III. FV3, as I like to call him.
Or Boy Vargas, as everybody else calls him.
Hey, are you saying boy, B-O-Y?
Yep.
See, Eddie said it's Boyd.
Oh, no.
Who's lying? I've always heard it as boy.
Well, we'll get Felix over here and he'll clear it up for us.
We'll ask. Hey, we'll go to the source.
That's right.
That's what we do here on King of the Whole YouTube. We go to the source.
Do we?
Maybe not. We make a lot of stuff up.
I think we make up 90% of the stuff.
My dad always told me if you say it like you mean it, then they think it's true.
Yeah, that's right. Those of you in chat that are following us, everything we say, take it with a grain of salt.
Well, if you've been listening long, you better get your blood pressure checked because that's a lot of salt. Okay.
All right, if we got a bag spin, are we good?
Hold on, I'm gonna get the answer.
Okay, hold on.
We're having a discussion. Everyone calls you boy, but somebody said it was Boyd. It's boy. Okay,
That's
so
what I told you.
from Felix himself, it is boy.
B-O-Y. Felix
B-O-Y.
Yes. Yes.
So as much as I like and respect Eddie Grindersleeve, he is wrong.
I don't know why he would have said that.
I think he
knows
was.
better.
I think he was pulling my leg.
He definitely was.
He was trying to pull one over on me. He's trying to get me to say the wrong thing.
Yep.
He's probably just mad because I actually charged him for the lessons.
Oh, goodness. You see what I got to put up with over here? This is ridiculous, isn't it?
It's good entertainment.
We hope so. If not, these people on YouTube are going, what are we doing?
What are we listening to? Turn the volume down. Let's watch cornhole.
Well, you're going to get a fine game of cornhole here because first round 12-10. 2 points to Caleb Batson. Austin Wasco still in the chair. Braden on your left. FV3 on your right. Felix trying to pick that one up, move it closer to the hole, but he ends up on the left side of that bag. No big help. Braden goes ahead and puts it in for him. 2 bags out to the left. Braden's going to try to sneak this one in. He does. Well, he got one of them to drop. 2 of them left on the board. Going to pick up 4 more points. Score now 6-0. Again, Caleb and Braden playing with the Buffalo Fallout AJ Sims specials. And it looks like Austin and Felix are playing with those WTFs of Austin's. And these guys take this game very serious, but they sure seem to be having a good time. Getting down to the wire here in doubles. And there it is, folks. It's a full load wash.
Whoa.
All bags in the hole. Still working on that sponsorship from Tide. Sponsor my all-in wash. I'd love to say an all-in wash brought to you by. If you're interested, reach out. Hard push through. These guys are going right down the middle. Loading it up for another full load wash. 2 in a row. See who breaks the cycle first. Austin with a little blocker up there. Throws a cut shot to get around. It doesn't quite cut hard enough. Caleb's going to pick up his bag and drop it in.
Nice.
2 bags out front. Caleb's going to try to cut around those. Oh, he ends up squeezing right up against it. Better than going in. That way, Austin has to deal with Caleb's bag as well. He's throwing fast side. And he pushes his own bag off the back. That's going to be a 10-4 round.
Whoa.
Gives up 6 points. Score now 12-0.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, big whoopsie there. Felix putting a blocker up. Braden presses it in and replaces it. Felix tries to get around it, brings Braden's bag in a little bit. He ought to be able to slip in the front door here. Felix is going to have to do something to go get it now. Oh, and he goes long. Braden can slip this one. He might just ease this one on up, put a blocker out there, but no, Felix is going to have to airmail drag this one if he doesn't want points against him. Oh, he hit the board hard enough to bring it back. That's knowing your bags right there. And that's another full load wash from these two. Bag hanging in from the backside. Austin puts the blocker up on the right side. Caleb matches up, puts it right behind him. Cut shot fills in the gap on the left side. We're looking for a roll shot. Braden's calling for a roll shot here. Oh, he rolls it just a little too far. Lands it on the back of the board. It's still up, though. Oh, what a shot. He threw the fast side, pushed through his front bag, rolled it on the back side, drug his bag in as it fell. He's got an open hole here. If he can put it in, he's going to walk away with 2 points. Oh, and he goes long. It's going to be a 10-10 wash. Caleb giving him the smirk and the fist bump. And he's going to make him wait.
Golly.
Braden all but in there. Another little blocker out front. Felix presses through that one as well. long and off the back there. He bounced it just too close to the hole. He's going to give up 3 on that one. They are on the board. Felix gets them on the board 12-3. We'll make Lexi come over next, huh?
Yeah, right?
Exactly.
All right, we got half in, half out on the right side. Austin's a lefty, so he comes left to right here. Sets up right in the center, presses up against that bag. Caleb drops his bag by hitting the board hard enough to get it to go. Little roll shot doesn't quite make it back to the hole there, but he does press that bag forward. Caleb trying to have some fun here. He's trying to listen to his partner, but he had something in his mind. He goes ahead and does what his partner says. Step out, go through the bag, find the hole. And that's exactly what he did, as ordered. Austin finding the hole, getting around that. Caleb just going to the gap. 10-10 wash. Score still 3-12 and starting round 10 here. Felix finds the hole. No blockers up yet. There's your blocker right out front. Puts it right in Braden's lane. Braden sets up behind it. A hard cut here. Try to push through. He's going to try to get around Braden's. Oh, he's calling for a roll. Leave that blocker there. No, he goes there, Mel. No information from his partner there. Oh, and he picks them all up.
Wow.
What a shot for a full load wash. He cleans up the board.
That was special.
Yeah, he came in and cleaned those stains up, dropped it in, and started the load there. Add a little OxyClean on top of that. He's really,
Or some Tide.
really cleaning up the board there. What a shot. You didn't even replay it. What is going on over there?
I did replay it. Did you not see it?
No, I wasn't watching. I was just giving you a hard time. Oh, what a shot. It's almost like these two partners are calling each other out. He said, shooters, shoot. Oh, he went for the airmail shot, bounced it right off the back. Caleb stays with the airmail, hits it.
I mean, Austin's like, he's gonna shoot the airmail again, right?
Well, he was trying to come in a little short and drag it in, and he did drag it in, but he bounced off the back with his throw bag. Caleb's going to try to clean this one up here. Fast side push. Oh, and he ends up off the bag, misses his bag. Less points. Score 16-3. Braden doing a lot of talking. Means he's having a good time.
That's true.
Nice blocker. It's a little left, though. Felix gets right by it. He squeezes up. Should be able to take those bags in. Felix sets up behind him, so he can't. He's going to have to find another way. Step out and catch a front corner there. Oh, he caught the corner, but they didn't go. But he's got that hole covered. Felix can't do a whole lot here. He probably has to set it on the border. He's going to have to knock those in. Goes for the big roll shot, fills in the gap. Yeah, go up for that airmail. What'd you say, shoot or shoot? Here we go. Let's see
I
it.
think he did, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Boom, and he hits two of them in, but ends up off the back with the throwback. So we got a 9-5 round so far. Felix looking to drag at least two in the hole. He doesn't get any to drop. 9-5. Going to give up 4. Takes it 20-3. And here we are, Caleb trying to close the door on this game. Send these two to the lower bracket. Austin trying to get them back in it here. Nice blocker out front. Replaces Austin's bag. Hard push here by Caleb. Gets them both to go. Austin steps out. He's going to try to catch a piece of that bag on the way in. It just comes in too light. Caleb steps out. He just wants to go around it and make him work to get his own bags. Oh, he sets a blocker up behind him. I don't think he meant to be that far out. He looks a little disappointed with it.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a perfect shot right there. I mean,
Yeah, it works. It's a happy mistake, right?
well, he's got a, yeah, I mean.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, my goodness, are you kidding me?
What a shot.
The only shot he had. And
What? No way
Bunch of-
it does.
bunch of button pushes by Button Master over here.
Well, you're supposed to change it over to these other buttons.
I don't know what you got going over there. I mean, come on.
It was a great shot. Got some blockers out front here. He's looking for some advice. Partner says set up behind it. And he does. He puts that bag perfectly behind it. Airmail attempt ends up a little long and off the back. Opens the door just a little bit. Maybe a short airmail drags one in. Yeah, cut around it. You got an open hole there on the right side. Oh, and he hits the back. He's back there. He's surrounding the hole. Felix throws a high airmail shot, so an and one is probably out of the question here. He tried, but couldn't get it. Oh, he's going to go for that roll shot again. I'd love to see an airmail here, but it works with the roll shot. He got it in. Felix shooting the airmail again. And he knocks it off that time. That's going to do it. Caleb Batson, Braden Wilson taking the win over Austin Wasco and Felix Vargas the third. They made pretty quick work of them in 14 rounds. And let's see if we can get another game up pretty quick.
Yep, we got one already.
How did that game on court 2 go that you gave away?
Well, you're about to find out.
Well, I see Logan, Chamberlain, and Gavin Cano over here. So I guess they beat Eddie and Kenny. Is that correct?
Nope, it wasn't Eddie and Kenny.
Oh, who'd they play over there?
It was, now you're going to make me look.
Oh, those guys.
I can't do everything, Joey.
Well,
I can do 90% of the things, but not 80.
okay. I'll give you a break.
I can do 90, but I can't do 80. And 75% of that is math.
It was Bryce and Ethan.
I knew that.
You're welcome.
You know the headset goes up.
Does it?
Yeah. I mean, I love listening to you eat, but
Oh, that is nasty.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, looks like we got Caleb matching up against Logan over here, which means Braden will face off against Gavin. Oh, or we'll have Caleb versus Gavin and Caleb versus Logan, and there's no Braden. But I'm a betting man, and I'm going to wager Braden went to the bathroom.
That's not much of a bet.
Yeah, you're right.
That's kind of his tendency between games. Gets it in while he can. Hey, Chase, while we're waiting for him to come back, how many more games do we have left in the bracket? Do we have a bracket
that's
view?
That's a good idea. Let's take a look at that. Let me find my mouse. Bada boom. So here's where we're at. We are playing these two games.
So we have 2 games going right now. They're going to be upper bracket games.
Yeah, so the winners of court 2 and the winners of court 1 play each other in the king seat match.
And look at that.
And so behind us, Eddie Grindersleeve and Kenny Tackett are taking on Ernest and Eric. And then over here, we've got Logan and Gavin versus Caleb and Braden.
Okay.
So let's count it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 pros, 2 non-pros. 6 pros and 2 almost pros that we'll see tomorrow in the qualifier, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So how many lower bracket games do we have left? Are we all caught up over there? So as these 2 teams lose, they'll drop down, play each other, and then play the loser of the king seed game. So we're looking at, let's see, 2, 4, 5, 6, possibly 7 games left.
This is where we're at in the loser bracket
okay,
game.
so we still got some games to go here.
Yeah, you know what? None of these are playing either. I'm not sure why they're not playing. Oh, wait, I know why they're not playing.
Yeah, again, that's like betting on Braden going to the bathroom. Because that would take director intervention.
All right, it looks like we've got live bags here. So
Yeah, jump back to the game then. We got 1 bag in the hole, 1 bag on the board for Caleb, 2 bags right in front of the hole for Gavin. Caleb on the right, Gavin on the left. Caleb gets around his own bag, but takes both of Gavin's bags in. Gavin sets up behind, blocker right in the middle. Caleb looking to see if he can step out and catch his own bag. Braden says, do it. Braden has a lot of faith in this throw. He knocks Gavin's bag in again. Gavin looking to get around that front bag. Oh, and he comes up a little short from getting around it, but he's still going to earn 2 points on that round. Score 2-0. And now we got Braden Wilson on the left, Logan Chamberlain on the right. Logan with the lead bag there, puts it in the hole. Braden sets the blocker up. Logan can appreciate the blocker. He throws a lot of those as well. Nice push through pickup. That was a fast side push. He was trying to follow his bag and then ended up sliding right off the back. Braden sets that blocker up again. Logan ends up on it. Get dangerous. Shoot the airmail. No, Caleb says to lay it back. You're already 3 ahead. Take your 3 points. Be happy about it. Get the lead.
I'm going to have to take it up to the thing. I can't leave this game right now. Okay. Well, it'd be nice to have a director right now. Because the tablet died over here. Yeah, up front.
Score 3-2. Hole for hole with the first bags. Blocker out front. Caleb pushes through. Caleb in with 4. Gavin follows up for a full load wash. For those of you that are new to the channel, 4 bags from both sides is a wash. Because all 4 bags are in for both sides, I like to call it a full load wash. So when you hear that, that means it is a 12-12 wash. And when you have these pros playing, you get a lot of those sometimes. So you may get used to hearing that. Little cut shot, tried to roll halfway on. I don't know if he's trying to go in or set the blocker. Either way, it works out. Braden looking for a step out cut roll. Try to stay off the rail here. Just rolls up, lays on top of it. A happy mistake, that's what I like to call it. Sometimes things don't go right, but it ends up pretty good. Logan with a nice airmail. Braden to follow, and he hits it off the backside of the hole. Logan goes to do it again and ends up bouncing off the bags. He's going to end up giving up a point here. Score now 4-2. Hole for hole here. Gavin going to try to get around this. And he does, earning 2 points, tying the game up 4-4. Logan with a blocker out there on Braden's side. In his lane, causes him to push it a little further out left than he wanted to be. Logan trying to work that bag forward to the hole. Braden has 2 bags up. Logan, if he can clear the front end, it might free up that back bag to have a chance to take it in as well. Oh, he shoots the airmail and hits it just a little too clean. He doesn't pick anything up. Braden now has 3 bags on. Logan going to shoot this airmail again, I think. No, maybe he's going to roll shot it. Where he's standing, how he's holding the bag looks like a roll shot. Ends up on top of Braden's pile here. Braden looking for a roll shot, finds the hole. 3 on the board.
Goodness.
1 in the hole. 6-6 wash. Little deep there for Caleb. Trying to work that bag back down. Landing on the board fairly hard, trying to drag it into the hole each time, get it to move a little bit. It does. He's going to go up after this one. Gavin has no more bags in his hand. He goes up for the airmail. Oh, and he knocks Gavin in, goes off the back, and his bag stays on the back of the board. All right, we've lost chase. Let's see if we can figure out what to do here. There we go. We got some blockers out front. Oh, good Lord. I don't know Chase's buttons. Sorry, guys. I'll figure it out. Give me 1 second. He's got so many buttons over here, I don't know what he's doing. All right, bear with me. I'm going to find them. They got to be somewhere. There they are. I think I have the wrong board, though. Let me try that again. Here we go. There you go. I think it's... Look at him just going in the hole here. And there's a full load wash. All right, thank goodness Chase is back. Just as I got it figured out.
Okay, sorry guys. The other tablet died and I didn't have any director to help me, so I had to do that too. That was fun.
Well, at least you're getting your steps in.
Yeah.
All right, so what we have here is a blocking situation. Big roll shot here. Oh, and it sticks to the back of the hole. Braden looking to roll this one as well. He's going to come in from the right side. Yeah, and he rolls too far left off of that bag. Airmail attempt drags both of them in. Catch that on replay. Braden grabbing the front bag. Big finish there, 12-10 finish. Let's see that replay. Look at this airmail drag, set up perfectly. Comes in wide, catches them both. Gavin out to the left with the first bag. Gavin trying to limit the damage here, puts it in the hole. Caleb wanting to finish strong, earn those points, and he does. He's going to get 2 off of that. 11-7 now. Braden has lead bag. In the hole. Nice blocker out front. Wants to go back to that roll game. Braden pushes through. He's not going to let him go to it. He's going to push through. Another blocker right out front. Forcing Braden to push through these. Another push through. Perfectly executed. Oh, and Logan ends up out to the left, giving up 2 more points to Braden. Score now 9-11, 2 points closer to tying this up. Two bags out front. Caleb's going to set a blocker behind him. No, he presses through one of them. He does not. Oh, that's a great opportunity. He's going to try to sneak in. Try to limit the damage. He does. Keeps it to 2. And there you have a tied game, 11-11. Woo. Braden half in, half out with that blocker. Logan sets up right behind, has the nose hanging in. Wants to set up another one of those airmail attempts, maybe. Braden's not going to let him. He's just going to keep pushing through. Now he's got an opportunity to just get around it. Doesn't even have to push through, just get around. Make Logan work to push his own bag in the hole. He even tries to press it out just a little bit. Logan picks it up, but he ends up out to the left with his throw bag. Disgusted with the throw. Braden finishing strong in the hole. 2 more points, lead change. Braden puts him ahead. 13-11 now. Round 15. We have no round limit here, so they will play to 21. Gavin backs up that blocker. Caleb steps out. He's going to try and catch a piece, rolls right over the top of it. Perfect roll shot. Gavin knocks him in with the fast side. He was trying to push, and it ends up bouncing off his own bag. Caleb pushes through. He's going to force Gavin to try and go get his bag. Oh, he finishes on the backside. Just missed it left. Pushed back. Gavin's going to try to sneak in without taking, and he does. It's a 10-10 wash.
He's moving a little bit, but not enough.
Braden with lead bag here. Blocker right out front. Logan sets up behind. Braden puts another blocker behind that one. It's now become a chess match. Roll shot comes up short, ends up left side. He's going to stay right down the middle here. Airmail shot hits, drags the front bag in. 7-2 rounds so far. Airmail shot hits. He almost drags his bag in. It is set up for the next shot for sure. Braden throwing fast side, looking to push through it all. And it's a great pickup,
Wow.
leaving
Nicely
Logan's
done.
bag out to the left. 2 more points, 15-11. And the lead grows. Hard push shot right down the middle. Blocker on Gavin's side. Caleb sets up right next to it. Gavin pushes through. Caleb's going to push through as well. There's a full load wash. Blocker on the left side there. Nose hanging in the hole. Logan sets up behind. Again, these two playing the chess match. Setting up move after move here. He's going to put it behind it again, I believe. Put another blocker right behind Logan's. Now he goes ahead and presses through. I think that went a little further than he wanted.
Yeah, I think he was trying to do the block. And
Logan
just hit it too hard.
Hard pushes because Braden's bag's too far out left. He's got to abandon. He's going to give up 2 points. He's going to try to finish in the hole here. Oh, and he ends up going long. It's going to be a 10-10 wash. Logan and Gavin are going to have to figure something out here. It's been a big momentum shift as the lead change and grows. Gavin putting the blocker up on his side. Caleb steps out and takes both of his bags in. Gavin pressing up in front, fast side. Caleb sets up behind him. Gavin throwing slow side. He goes up. Oh, and he goes long on that airmail attempt off the back of the board. So Caleb's going to try to roll. He's going to hit the back of his bag and roll up over the blue bags and try to land it in the hole. And he
Oh, my
does.
goodness. Wow.
Come on. Oh, good hit. He knocks 2 of his bags in, but that is a 10-6 round. Great shot. In the hole to start. No blocker this time. Logan will set one out there. Braden presses up against it. Now he's going to step out and try to push his bag in the hole. Big pickup. Logan down the middle, finds the hole. Both trying to finish strong here. And there's another full load wash. Caleb finding the hole with his first bag. Gavin the same. Got a blocker out front. Caleb's going to push through. Another blocker. Sets up behind it that time with his last bag, forcing the shot. He knocks one in to wash it out. He does not follow it in. 10-10 wash there. Score still 19-11. Braden hoping that Gavin made the mistake and missed the airmail long and finished the game off. We'll go at least one more round here. Braden forgetting that it was his turn to go first, even though it's been quite a while since that's not changed. Logan looking to roll. He does. He throws a perfect roll shot, finds the hole. Sticky side push. He's asking his partner, should I roll or shoot it? And his partner's saying no, just push it up the middle on the sticky side. Logan trying to figure out if he wants to go ahead and clear the front and push everything in. Leaves his bag there, goes ahead and pushes Braden in. Braden brings his bag a little forward.
Almost falls over.
So those wacky shoes he's wearing. Oh, Logan goes long. He's going to earn 3 points on that. Braden does. Logan was trying to catch his bag and take it in.
And he steps on my board.
Yeah, that was kind of a, well, I'll just keep my language here clean. It was a move that starts with the D.
Well,
But that's okay. Braden and Caleb take the win, 22-11. They came back from behind and never let them score another point once they got to 11. I want to say it was like 11-8, maybe 11-7, something like that. And they went on a streak there. Moves them one step closer. Chase, are we looking at another game coming quick?
yeah, we are actually. We've got the King Seat match coming up.
Boom, shakalaka.
That is very correct.
All right, so stay with us now because we got the big game coming. King Seat game, for those of you that are new to the game, when you have a tournament and you have a bracket this big, they play all the way down till everybody's in the loser bracket except for one team. That team then has to be beaten twice for them to be knocked out of the tournament, out of the loser bracket. So this next game will determine who sits in the King Seat. Stick with us. We'll be right back. All right, this is the king seat game. And again, I'll explain it for those that don't know. As the winner's bracket comes down to 2 teams, the winner of the winner's bracket is considered sitting in the king seat. That means that as the loser's bracket clears out, the team from the loser's bracket that comes back up to play the king seat round has to beat the king seaters twice. So the first game, if they beat them the first game, it puts them somewhat in the loser's bracket. So they play that winner of the loser's bracket for that last game. If they win the first game, they are just the champions of doubles. We have Ernest and Eric. Eric in that Houston shirt you see right there on the left, there on the bag, against Caleb and Braden, who we just watched. And it looks like Ernest and Eric are going to be throwing Eric's bags, which are cat bags. And Braden and Caleb sticking with the Buffalo bag Fallout AJ Sims edition. Braden out to the left with his first bag. Ernest playing off his back bag, finds the hole. They're all using that bag as a backboard back there. Airmail attempt drags it in. The Airmail King is here. Braden leaving 2 on the board. He's going to come away with some points. Four to 0. One thing you'll learn about Ernest is he has no problem at all shooting an airmail.
At any time.
Anytime. You will not know because he does not change. He doesn't spend a whole lot of time thinking about it or anything like that. If he feels it, he shoots it. Eric, on the other hand, has a little bit of a shimmy before he lets the bag go. He adjusts his forehead sunglasses and does his quick flip in his hand. Puts the blocker up out front. Caleb has that nice blocker out there. Eric goes up and hits the airmail. Yeah, Caleb having to go over that blocker, missing that airmail. Another point on the board, 5 to 0. Another one out to the left and a little deep there for Braden. He's got a bit of the nose hanging in. Now he has 2 deep. Ernest half in there. He's up against Braden's back bag. Braden pulls it in as he goes in. Ernest setting another little blocker up. He's okay with it because there's 2 bags up. He'll take his points. Airmail drag, no points given.
Unbelievable.
That's a 10-10 wash with that airmail drag. Blocker, but it's not really in the way of Caleb. Caleb steps out just so he can miss the entire bag. He does press up against it slightly. I don't know if he's trying to push it out to get it out of play. But Eric squeezes up against it, hoping to take it in with the next one. Caleb puts a blocker up there trying to prevent the easy pull. Eric says, "You want me to go up?" His partner says, "That's what I'd do." Oh, and he just missed way short and to the left. Didn't feel like he was really committed to that airmail. Caleb attempting a roll shot, ends up bouncing weird and to the back corner here. Eric asking if he wants him to shoot it again, and he said, whatever you want to do, buddy. He's trusting his partner. And he hits it that time, takes both bags in. Caleb looking to clean up the front here. Yeah, 10-9, I believe. Eric didn't miss that airmail. Yep, score 1-5. But Braden gets that lead bag back, gets to set the tone for the round with his first bag. In the hole is what he decides. Two for two. They have trips. Little deep on that bounce off. 12-10 round, 2 more points to Ernest and Eric. Score now 7-1. Eric gets the lead bag back. Blocker out front. Eric kind of squeezes over it, blocks up the hole. Caleb clears it all out by pushing through. Another blocker out front. Trying to create a situation here. Eric hits the airmail, causing push through here. Caleb needs to follow it in. And he does for a full load wash. Left for Ernest. He's deep and left. Not really anything hanging over the hole. Braden pushes out there to the left as well as a blocker. Airmail goes a little long but stays on the board.
Caleb throwing a 10.3 right now, and Eric Verduzco throwing the exact same at a 10.3.
10-3, 10-3, huh? Now, for those that don't know what he's talking about, is their PPR. That's points per round. They're throwing 10.3 points per round. Some points picked up there by Braden. Score now 7-7. Tie game. Caleb puts the first bag in the hole. Eric puts the blocker up. Caleb resetting, changes his mind. Sets up behind it, squeezes right up against it. Eric shooting the airmail, hits left side of the hole and ends up rolling right off the back. Caleb does the same, almost hits the exact same spot. Eric goes after it again, hits the same spot again. Oh, that is 4 airmails in a row bouncing off the board.
Make it 5.
Oh, he proved you wrong. He did miss the airmail, but it stayed on the board. Score now 9-7. It was a 4-2 round. Blocker on his side. Ernest steps out. Presses right up against it. Puts his blocker in the middle of the board. Center of the hole as far as Braden can see. Airmail attempt again, all hitting the left side of the hole there, and ends up swerving around the back and off.
The one guy who can hit an airmail
He's setting up those blockers.
doesn't throw an airmail.
Another one off the back. There's your airmail. Oh, and he ends up dragging Braden in. How is he with push shots, though? That's the question. Can he push these in? I guess that answers it. He hits the airmail. He'll take us 2 points.
That was kind of strange. He had 2 bags right in front that he could have pushed, and he elected to go airmail over his own bags.
Well, they were kind of standing up. They had a weird angle to them, so, and he is throwing a faster bag, which is kind of hard to push with fast bags. Caleb looking to finish all up in the hole here because Eric has that bag out to the left. He's guaranteed at least 2 if he can put them all in the hole. And there it is, a 12-10 round. Caleb's going to pick up 2 points there. 11-9.
So the sun is down, and now the other side of the court is the brighter side.
It is indeed.
It's very strange how it works in here.
It is indeed. I thought you were going to say something totally different, though, I'll be honest. I thought you were going to say, well, the sun is down, and yet one team has sunglasses on both of their heads.
That would have been the funnier comment. Yes.
Airmail shot again, Ernest, hitting it. Do it to me, baby. Can he get a third? He does. The man hits his airmails. Exciting stuff.
Whoops.
I
Wrong
was like,
one.
that's the wrong game.
That's a whole wrong court.
Caleb puts that blocker up, nose sticking in the front of the hole. Eric replaces that block. Caleb sets up behind it, presses right into the bag. Eric steps out. He's going to try to get around this. And he does, but his bag stays up top. Caleb presses both bags forward. Eric's going to try to catch a piece here. Oh, it stayed out there. Caleb uses both those bags as a backboard. So it's 12-5 right now. He's going to go up and try to catch that back bag. And he hits it.
Wow.
He's only going to give up 2 points. What a shot to pick up that airmail drag. High pressure shot there. Limits the damage to 2, score 13-9.
I want to know who this player is that has inhabited Verduzco's body. Because Eric is throwing on another level right now.
Listen, when you have a partner that can hit an airmail from anywhere in the room, you better be able to hit an airmail with him. And he did. He did what his partner would do. He went after that bag and he got it. That's a full load wash from these two. Nice blocker out front. Eric trying to push through and his bag hangs up on the edge. Caleb knocks him in by barely tapping him. Oh, he tries to push through again, ends up bouncing off the back. Caleb's gonna put a blocker right back up, press it in. Creating the same situation here. Eric pushes him in. Caleb probably gonna cut around this one. Right to left. No, he sets up behind it. He was trying to be directly behind it. We got a timeout. He's got to decide if he wants to push this bag in or if he's going to airmail drag it. If he's walking down to ask Ernest, I'm pretty sure we know what the answer is to that.
I know, too,
Airmail
right?
drag is what he wants to do. But he wants to see how much of that bag is open that he can catch a corner and get it to turn. I don't know. After hitting that last airmail drag, he might just shoot the airmail again. but he is stepping out. Looks like he's going to go for the push shot here. Hard push. Oh, and it doesn't even drop.
No, it's not going to.
That's going to be 2 points. 18-9. Blocker right out front. Look at Ernest stepping out. Sets the blocker up right next to it. Both squeezed up, covering the hole. Braden steps out. He had fast side. He switched to slow side here. Presses through. Same thing from Ernest. They both move back into the middle. In the hole. Oh, and it just slides past the hole and hangs up on the back. 2 more points. Makes it 20-9. Now, Eric and Ernest have to be perfect. They cannot afford to give up even 1 point here, or that is game. Blocker out front. Caleb creating a situation here. Roll it or shoot it. He shoots it and he hits it. Eric goes up and misses. Big roll shot, just puts it out front. Knows Eric has to try and shoot the airmail again. And he knocks Caleb in. 7-2 round right now. Caleb bounces off his own bag, makes it 10-2. There's just not anything that he can really do here. It's 10. He can't get, he has one off the back. The game is lost, but he likes to call a timeout, come down and look. Get his 15 minutes of fame. Or 15 seconds, it's just a timeout. Just the glasses. Bag flip as per usual.
So if he knocks his bag in, then comes around, knocks that bag off, I don't know.
The only way he could possibly do it was to knock Caleb off and take both of his bags in, which were on the opposite sides of the hole, not even close to the hole. We all knew the game was over, but it was a fun game to watch. Caleb Batson, Braden Wilson sitting in the king's seat. So they'll have a little bit of time to wait before they're up again. So we will drop down to the losers bracket now and get those games rolling. These guys will have a chance to face them again. Now they're not out, they're just down. They're going to be in the losers bracket. They will be the last game before the final game. So they sit in the losers bracket in the spot right below these guys. So whoever works their way up through the losers bracket will face Ernest and Eric, and they have to beat Ernest and Eric to get to Caleb and Braden. So we're going to get a game up for you here. It looks like it's going to be Eddie Grindersleeve, Kenny Tackett against FV3.
Boy Vargas.
Austin Wasco. I wonder if Eddie's calling him Boyd over there. Hey, Boyd.
Hey, Boyd.
Good luck. Good luck, Boyd. Look at Eddie rolling men on the warm-ups.
Is that part of your game plan?
He's showing off what he can do, but not what he has to do. You know what I'm saying?
I gotcha.
Nasty time. Man, oh man. It's been a long day, and we surely appreciate you hanging out with us here on YouTube. here at the ACL Southwest Conference Top 100 Conference Championship, sponsored by BG and King of the Hole. Here in Texas City, Chase Hunter, our fearless producer, and me, Joey Agee, the mouth of the Southwest Conference, bringing you the action. We do have a guest star joining us, Anna Tackett back at the hot seat. We thought we were getting a game for Kenny and Eddie. Turns out Anna was coming over here, so they asked to play their game over here.
Is that how it worked?
Yeah, you know. She's holding Kenny's Oreo shake hostage till he makes a win, you know, takes it home.
He has to work for it, right?
Hey, however y'all work it out. So, Anna, tell us that you were watching their last game. There was some confusion or some stuff happened, right? Tablet went down.
The tablet went down, and it took about 15 minutes to get fixed, so they had a change of momentum, and it didn't go in their favor.
Oh, that's rough. Well, you know what that means. They're coming back with a vengeance here. Eddie already looks a little red. Still red in the face about it. Could just be the color of his beard.
I'm not sure if these bags are alive or not. They might be.
Looks like it is.
Might be.
Nah, I see a scoreboard up. That means they're going live here. Either way, they're all in the hole so far. And that's full load wash to start the game. Now, Anna, if you could give us a quick prediction, how many full load washes will happen in this game? We already have one.
I say at least 6.
6. Anna says 6. Chase?
I'm going to go with 8.
Chase says 8. All right.
What do
I'm
you
just
say?
going to call them.
Oh, you're not going to guess?
Oh, this seems like a contest between you and Anna. I don't want to get involved.
I think you should get involved.
Well, I say 3.
3, okay.
Yeah, I think it's going to get dirty.
All right, well, let's see. You going to write this down?
I got 3. Joey is 3. You guys got yours down already. Okay, we're good. I just think Austin and Felix are they're gonna dirty up the board a little bit. They're gonna try to play a bit of a roll block type of game. Kenny looking to push through, throwing fast side here. Oh, bounces right off the back. 3 points. We got Felix on the right, Eddie on the left here. There's your first blocker. Eddie sets up right beside it. Felix stepping out. He's going to try to replace his bag or push through here. Fast side throw. Pushes through, but ends up bouncing off his own bag and to the left. Eddie looking to push through himself. Pushes his bag up, and he goes deep as well. Oh, he's got a piece of that bag hanging over the hole now. Eddie doesn't go after it. That's a 10-10 wash. We might have our second one here. These guys going for the hole. Oh, never mind.
You jinxed him.
You did. That one's all on Joey.
The problem is I only want 3 of them now. I told you I didn't want to bet, but Couple points given up there. It's now 6-0, or excuse me, 7-0. Felix finds the hole with his first bag. Eddie sets the blocker up. Felix sets up behind him. Eddie goes up, and he hits it off the back side of the hole. Felix follows. In the airmail, here we go. Another one up. Man, they're hitting him over and over. Last one hit. That's a 10-10 wash.
Well, all right, let's just make it an airmail game.
Yeah. First one out to the left. Kenny follows. Second bag's in the hole. Third bag's in the hole. Kenny did catch a piece of his bag, moving it a little bit of a turn towards the hole. But he is right up against Austin's bag. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. Both looking for a, oh, went to catch that airmail drag. Oh, and Kenny comes up just a little bit short of dropping in there. He's going to give up 2 more points. Felix finds the hole. Eddie does as well. There's your blocker. Eddie sets up right beside it. Felix again stepping out to push through. He's throwing slow side this time. Same thing happens. He hits his bag in, ends up out to the left and deep. Eddie looking to pick up, passes right by his bag, knocks Felix off the back. Felix again to the left. Eddie looking to push through and catch his bag, and he does. 10-7 round. Score now 9-3. Eddie putting him on the board, putting the lead bag in Kenny's hands. Bag for bag here. Little deep with that third bag. Austin looking to capitalize here. Kenny 2 bags deep left. Austin earning 4 points off that one, makes the score 13-3. Felix with a half in, half out block. Eddie presses up against it, knocks it in. Felix out to the right. Eddie calling a timeout. This is more of a mental break than anything. He knows what he has. Just trying to settle in. Where you need that boom mic to stick it out there and hear what they're saying. It's probably, listen, man, if you would have went to that lesson with Joey that I had.
I don't think that's what's happening.
You're right. It's not. It's not. He would never say that. Kenny was already there.
Oh, goodness.
Felix setting up that blocker out front. Push through, picks up 2 of his bags, takes Felix with it. Felix gets around Eddie's bag. Eddie going to try to pick up this bag. He's throwing fast side. Oh, and he just ends up out to the left for a 10-10 wash. Austin, can he find the hole with their first bags? Second bag blocker on Austin's side. Kenny's going to try to get around it, and he does. Throwing the fast side here. He's going to try to pick his bag up. He gets it, but he slides all the way to the back, sitting on the fast side right on the back edge there. In for 10. Kenny looking to capitalize, ends up sliding right off the back. He's going to give up 1 point to Austin there. Score now 14-3. Felix down the middle. Eddie sets the blocker up. Felix goes high to come in right behind Eddie, ends up out to the left a little bit. Eddie pushes through. Fast side throw here. He's trying to push it up. He gets his bag, but he ends up out to the left and deep. Eddie half in, half out here. It's all but in. Felix finds the hole. Eddie looking to finish strong and earn 2 points here. And he does. 5-14. Kenny half in, half out, right in the middle. Austin knocks him in, goes out to the right. Pretty much out of play. Kenny uses him as a backboard, makes the hole much wider. Another little blocker out front. Kenny's going to try to get around it on the right side. Austin looking to push through his bag here. He wants to follow it in the hole. Ends up pressing out to the right again. Kenny finding the hole with his last bag. Austin throwing fast side. He's going to try to catch a piece of this bag. He does. It's a 12-10 round. 2 more points to Kenny and Eddie. Score now 7-14. Blocker right in the middle. Felix tries to set up right behind him, ends up out to the left. Eddie going to push through this one, I believe. He does. He presses him right up to the center. Felix going to try to set up right behind him. No, he pushes through, takes them both in. Eddie finds the hole. Felix looking to leave that one out there, just give up his 2 points here. Limits it to 2. 9-14 now. Kenny up the middle. Austin follows. Two for 2. Ooh, that came in a little hot. He threw that one a little bit deeper, but it came in from the backside. Austin sets that blocker up. Kenny presses right up against it. Austin looking to shoot this airmail, drag it in, earn some points. Hits it, 12-10, earning 2 more points there. Makes the score 16-9. Blocker, little to the left. Eddie can get around it. He does. Not all the way into the hole, but he's close. Felix goes to push his bag up, ends up off the back of the board. Eddie calling another timeout. Another mental break. Just want to get him back in line. Every time he takes a timeout, it seems to work in their favor. Settle Kenny down a little bit, talk about what he's planning on doing here. I mean, it was a game plan I laid out for him months ago, but Anna knows I'm just kidding. Everyone knows I'm just kidding. Good pickup there. think he was kind of hoping that bag might drop, but it does leave something to desire for Felix. He has something to deal with. Now he can pick it up. That's a bag off the back and a bag on the back of the board. Felix coming in a little hot. He pushed that bag a little bit. Oh, Eddie goes to shoot the airmail. He's going to earn 1 point on that one. Missing the airmail. He was trying to airmail drag. He got a little greedy. Kenny out to the right.
We have a very tropical theme on this side.
Yeah, we do. Kenny's hat. It looks like Kenny and Austin shopped at the same store but bought different things. What a shot. He gets out there and drops it in. Kenny picks them both up. Kenny looking to finish strong here. Oh, he ends up out to the left and deep. He's getting the 4-bag blues going here. Austin misses as well. That's a 10-10 wash. Eddie putting the blocker up right in front of Felix. Felix presses hard right next to him. Covers up his side of the hole. Eddie goes airmail. Hits it. Felix going fast side push and squeezes everything in. Clears the board. Big finish here by Felix. That's our second full load wash of the game. One step closer to 3. Score 16-10. Kenny with an open door here. Austin puts it way out to the left. Two out. He's got an opportunity for 4 points here. Finds the hole. Austin trying to bring a piece of his bag back in. Kenny finds the hole with the 4th bag. Austin trying to limit the damage. Oh, he bounces off, goes to the back, and ends up sliding it in from the backside. I thought it was going to stick back there. Kenny earns 4 points, brings the score now 14-16. Now to the left. Felix goes in the hole. 2 out to the left for Eddie. Felix finds the hole. Felix looking to finish strong here. Would love that 4 points. Oh, and he doesn't get him. He's only gonna get 2 points on that. 8-10 round takes the score 18-14. In the red zone, though, he gets up there just 3 points shy. A bag off the board could cost you the game here. Just a little to the left there. Half the bag hanging in the hole. Austin kind of bounced off of it. It didn't move a whole lot. Ooh, Kenny came in pretty low on that one. Made it to the hole, but he's living on the edge. Oh my goodness, that is 4 points and that is game. Those bags just stuck to that hole. Again, that 600 grit sandpaper bracelet is what they need as they're picking up their bags. Either way, we have Austin Wasco and Felix Vargas III taking the win over Eddie Grindersleeve and Kenny Tackett. That will be it for those guys for the evening. We'll see Kenny tomorrow. Next game coming up, we'll bring it to you here in a moment. Stay with us, folks.
All right. Well, welcome back, BJ.
All right. Welcome back, ACL Southwest Conference Top 100 Championship.
Can you hear me?
We can.
Okay.
We have BJ joining us. We're down to one court now. No sense in keeping two courts going.
By the way, we are live. That airmail was live in living color right there.
Boom.
Felix goes backside as well.
They ain't messing around.
See if he's going to try to drag that front bag. He's mad that he missed it. I know he wanted that one bad.
Oh, man. 10-10 wash there. Let's see how close he gets to that
I
bag.
think that was 8-8.
Oh, excuse me, 8-8. You're right. Couple bags out front here.
Tries to get a little flap shot on top. He does land on top of his bag.
Yeah, Logan's sitting right out front. Austin just
He
kind of
gets the
sitting on
thumbs
top
up here
of it.
to airmail. Little long. At least a grenades one and comes in. Oh, nice little scooch. Little bar. Got a little bar so because he didn't get the other one in, but he was able to get that backside.
It was like that hotel bar.
That's
soup.
right, man. That thing don't do nothing. And I swear it smells like air.
Right. One shower. That's it. That's all it's worth.
If even. So once again, another wash.
Hey, just to update y'all on that last game, Joey was the closest with the full load washes with only 2 in that game.
What did I guess?
You guessed 8.
I'm pretty sure I guessed 4.
No, you said 8.
I don't know about that.
Anna said 6. You said 8. I went with 3.
I don't know about that. It seems like I said like 2 or 4. Pretty sure I said 2, honestly.
I'm pretty sure you said 4 plus 4 because it was 8. What a bag. He slipped it in. Left Vargas hanging.
Little 4-piece. He doesn't like that bag.
I know. Well, he wanted it. He wanted it turned where BG was face down.
But I guarantee you, his thing is that they play each other a lot. Austin and Logan
That bag's
does.
gone.
And he doesn't want to miss middle to the right because he knows Austin has he's a left-handed thrower, so he naturally goes left to right. That bag almost came back in. He's going to need a little help here. Oof. And Logan's greedy. Does he go up to try to grab that?
If he's going to try to get both of them, he better.
That or he just go slick side. Nope, he sticks that. He's going up.
Oh, and he hit the right side of the hole.
You got to make sure you
the
hit those
back.
bags. That's a 7-piece there.
Yeah, 12-5 round.
I like this bag.
Look at that. Zip, zip, boom, boom.
Yep, that's perfect. Look at his face. Like
know.
he didn't. Ew.
I think Austin
go in
ripped
smooth
one over there and he
enough.
just caught a whiff of it or something because
Possibly.
that was a great bag. Nice blocker out front. Felix steps out to get around it. And he does. Fast side squeeze. Presses that bag forward and up. Almost gets it to drop. Felix is going to go ahead and clean it up for him. Blocker on Felix's side, but he's going to try to cut around it. You called it over the.
Oh! No! The thing's hanging.
Wow. 10-10 wash. That's what we need. We just need a facial camera. Just catch every face that they make.
That's it.
Zoom in on each face.
Just make a.
Nice little roll shot. Gets it on top of Logan's bag.
Logan going slick side down, looking to collect all this.
Just TPs everything up in front of the hole. It creates a situation with the airmail. It's hard to throw an airmail when you can't even see the hole.
He's still trying to get on top. Yeah, he's giving the sign of rolling there.
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
It's hard to tell which, all those colored bags.
Yeah, well, he's asking, should I push hard, right on the left side of Austin's front bag, and that's basically what Gavin's telling him. If you're gonna push through, you want to push through. You're gonna end up taking multiple bags. I just don't know that it does him any favors because then this bag is left to.
Oh my goodness!
Jeez.
Holy
you better hit
crap.
a replay on that trash. Oh my God!
That was sick.
What? And he still looks mad at it.
I think he's constipated.
Oh my gosh!
I mean,
Let's see a replay of that, please.
oh, I don't think I got it.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. I got it.
Okay, I was about to say.
what is?
Look at this shot.
Ka-chow!
I got to see it again. Let's see.
One more time.
It's 1, 2, 3. There's 4.
Ka-chow!
Pushes that one bag out of the way.
There's 5 bags there.
It's kind of like a semi-soap there.
Yeah. It was like a bath wash,
Like a-
semi-so.
We'll call that a shampoo.
It was a bath bomb.
We're getting airmails here.
Yeah, these guys, they did this earlier. Just
They're dropping chones.
oh.
Nasty.
What? No way.
Oh, man. Then we ruined it on the last one.
Well, I know.
It just looks mad. I like how both of them just look ticked off that they're winning 16-0.
God, we should be winning by 18-0 already. This game should be over. So disappointed.
Well, now he's got that BG facing the right way. Going slide side down. Easy cleanup for him. Austin's going to have to reach out and touch this one. Never mind, he doesn't have to now. Unless he wants points.
I would say he could, but he already waved it off. He's going to go down the middle, take the wash.
You might as well just give up points at that. You're down 16. You got to try to get some points when you can.
Yeah, I think the fear was if I miss the airmail altogether, then it's going to be 19-0. Nice blocker out front. Is this the championship match? Who's sitting in the king seat? I'm all
Caleb
over the place.
and this is
That's
fourth
right.
place.
Caleb and Braden are sitting in the.
Yeah, this is fourth place.
Okay, so
then
we still have
Ernest
Ernest
and-
and Verduzco
and
too.
Eric.
Okay. I forget how many games have been played in other places, so never
And this
know.
is that one on the backhand side, right around that 1 o'clock area.
Speaking of 1 o'clock, that's probably when we're going to get out of here tonight.
You know, actually, I think I might be wrong. We might be getting out here a little bit earlier than I thought. These games are starting to move along.
Well, that's a good thing. I guess someone showed up to start all those other games to get us here, huh?
Well, yeah.
Get you 2 points. Nobody shuts them out.
Not today.
How many people we got on this live stream?
Let's see.
A handful.
Here on YouTube, we're up to like 28 people.
Not great numbers, but, you know, there's a lot of other events happening around the country.
Yeah, live on a Saturday night. I mean, we appreciate those faithful fans that are watching. We're up to 29.
Oh, he knew it coming out of his hand. He was like, there we go. That's exactly what he sounded like, too. There we go.
Brian, we see you. Thanks for being a part.
Misses that on the left-hand side. Probably doing this roll shot again.
See if you can bar
See the-
soap every bag
I'm going
off.
to say,
and
either
just,
the roll shot or he's going up top. Yeah, he's going to roll again.
wow. Jeez, that phone is loud. What the heck? Gavin had a timer set. We're supposed to beat him by now. Sorry. Let me hit snooze. We have 7 minutes, Logan.
I don't get paid by the minute here, buddy. I get paid by the game.
Oh, man.
Saw them Longhorns were up by 10 a while ago.
Longhorns. Is that like a cow?
Well,
No,
Texas Longhorns.
Don't encourage him, BJ. He's
Is that a school?
Sometimes it is. Another 2. 18-2.
I'm just teasing for my Austin Airmail friends and family out there that are watching the game while they have the live stream going, because I know there's some out there doing it. Faithful cornholers that still love those Longhorns.
They're probably watching both games now.
Exactly.
That's a good replacement there.
Yeah, it was, because Logan was stepping out and he stepped right back in. No time taken on that shot. He was
Might
just
go
a
slick
little
side
off.
here. Yep, slick side, right up the gut. But you can't be that strong.
Yeah. At least it's on. What?
What was that?
Is that you, Chase?
what?
Man. You know, the mic does go up.
What's that?
Nothing.
What happened? I'm over here trying to do 100 different things.
It's like, what? No way.
What? No way.
Come on. Nice blocker out
I was
front
going to say,
there.
that's pretty big hole control right there.
Yeah.
He's got the majority of the hole. Felix does a good job of getting behind.
He's going to roll this one over, I think.
I agree.
Oh, it just stops and mohawks right over the top there.
Is he going to go over the top or is he going to soap it?
That is a.
Got a lot of bags sticking up. Well, he goes way up, and he
Oh, he
grabs
brings
the
it back.
mohawk and pulls it down.
I mean, that
Looked like a Jerry Springer
can't
show.
help
Just-
but that bag go in with him. Try to do it
he's
again.
doing it again. Hey,
I'm
help-
telling you right now, I'm soaping
help
all
me
day
out,
long.
bro. He's doing
I
it
guess
again.
I'm
He's
just a
going
big
up.
fan of the soap.
He's going up.
Not that time.
Oh, a little short.
My life.
All right, so we got some decisions to make here. I think a good hard roll shot, he can knock his
No,
top bag in.
I think he's going to go short airmail.
I don't know.
Short airmail.
It's a bouncy bag, man. I mean,
Well, he doesn't need that bag in hand to go. But you can hit both of those bags right there.
but if he rolls right here, he's going to hit that bag if he rolls it hard enough. If he throws it hard enough, he's going to catch that bag and follow it in.
So
I
it looks
think
like he's
that's
thinking
what he's
about
looking
pushing.
for. But I agreed, looking at those bags, if he were to hit a short airmail shot, catching the lowest bag first, then he's likely going to catch it all. But he could bring in Vargas's bag as well. But Vargas has no bags left to throw, so that's what he did.
Oh, my goodness.
What'd I tell you?
He did bounce
It's like
off of it,
it's like
though.
he's listening to me like I know how to play this game. I mean, I might be terrible at playing it, but I'm going to tell you what, I can call some shots.
Coach BJ.
I'm telling you, hey, I will give lessons on how to play the game. I can't show you how to do it, but I can tell you how to do it.
Yeah.
And that doesn't get any better than that. Boom goes the dynamite.
Which was the game.
That's exactly right. You wanted to go ahead and win that
22 to
bad boy.
4.
All right, so we've got Eric as well as Ernest coming in.
All right,
And I'm
so
gonna tell you
this
what.
is the game before
We call
the
this a third place game. So I had Ernest and Eric.
I mean, technically, it's the fourth place game.
No, this is the third place game.
Second place game.
Yes.
Oh, my
Actually, it's just a third place
I'm
game.
just kidding, man. I'm just giving you a hard time.
So,
it's been a long night.
A while ago, I had Eric and
I'm going to use the restroom while you guys
Ernest
are doing this.
on my
Thanks.
side. And we had let's see, I had, who did I have? Eddie and Kitty throwing against them.
Yeah.
They were up 8-2. Tablet goes out. Dies. I have to go up front to get it fixed real fast. It probably takes me a solid like 7-8 minutes. And as I come back, next thing you know, in my mind, I'm like, hopefully this doesn't ruin anybody's mojo. And sure enough, I kid you not, freaking Eric and Ernest go on a 20-point run.
Whoa.
And end up beating Edward and Kenny 22-8. And I kid you not, both of them were just off. Like, Kenny started throwing grenades left and right. Eddie was doing about the same thing. And it was just, man, I felt so bad. I mean, it was nothing that I did, but I tried to bring that
did nothing
tablet
but
back
help.
as quickly as we
Of course,
could.
when the story got to me, it was more like 15 minutes, but
It definitely wasn't 15 minutes.
I didn't think it was.
Nah. They tried to make it seem like it was that long. It wasn't that long. It was only about 7 minutes. So I was over there pretty
Look
quick.
at Bella calling out Cano. Just throw it.
That's what I said. Over there, over analyzing things. I said, man, just hit a short airmail, knock them 2 bags in, call it a day. Let's move on to the next one. It's an easy game, right, Bella? Easy game.
Well, she definitely makes it look easy a lot of times.
That's no lie. Miss seeing you out here. I feel like I haven't seen you in a hot minute, bro. Oh, my goodness. I know y'all couldn't see that, but Ernest just threw a freaking airmail shot.
I don't think that should count.
That
I don't even
went
think he didn't
in.
hit the top of the board and he still knocked the bag in.
Freaking Gavin had 3 bags in front of that hole. Small window on the backside. It looks like they're getting ready to start.
Yeah, they're going to start. I'm going to
Yeah.
move over here since Chase is gone. We're going to bring the music down here, and I'm going to see if I can figure out what he does. Oh, he's coming back. Let me see here. You see a court. It's the wrong court.
Nope, that ain't it.
That ain't it either, huh?
That's, nope, the other
That's
one.
them throwing. All right, Chase is back. Come on, man.
Now
And we
what?
just started.
I mean, label the buttons at least. Jeez.
Yeah, well,
Don't
I
even
would,
say it. Don't
I
say
would
it.
if I
Don't do
thought
it.
you could read.
Oh, luckily that wasn't the start. I think they just hugged each other over here.
No hug? Really?
Right over here on this right side.
Loving it.
Yeah.
You know, Eric is a loving guy.
All right.
He's a hugger.
And these bags will count.
Oh, yeah.
I could have said live, but I like to say these bags count.
Oh, yeah. Hey, anybody want to? Hey, I got a good one for us,
What's that?
and we'll even let you two get in on it. How many airmails
Ooh, over under.
will Ernest throw in this game? Not hit, not anything, but how many will he throw? How many attempts will he make?
No, I think we need to count how many he makes
Okay.
because
All
the
right.
attempts will be, anything could be an attempt.
Ain't that the truth? Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious.
I'm going to go with 9.
You okay?
I'm going to start it off with 9.
BJ says 9 in this game.
9 made.
Yes.
9 made.
9
airmails.
made in this
Holy
game.
Crap. Okay. Chase?
I'm going to go with 11.
Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm going with 5. I'm going with 5.
All right, Price is right.
All right, listen up now. Listen up. We want to see. Look, Brian's already given us an answer. He says 7. Bella says 7.
You guys are shooting way too
Oh,
low.
Brian goes to 6 since Bella took 7. Okay,
Smart
YouTube.
play.
Here we go.
You go write those down too?
All right, let me see.
You got to write them all down.
Brian says 6, and Bella says 7.
Okay.
Anybody else out there? Let us know
2-0 lead for Logan and Gavin.
how many airmails will Ernest hit in this game.
What's my number again?
I ain't telling you. You said a number, and we wrote it down.
Uh-oh, here comes the first one. Count. Oh, that's going to count, though.
Does that count as made?
It will
doesn't-
count as
No.
whenever it goes in.
No. If he makes an airmail and they both go in, out, it counts.
Count it. There it is.
That's like 4 then.
I know that was 4. It's
All right,
4.
so we're gonna count that as 2 because he did make 2 of them in that airmail.
I'm already almost there.
He's gonna go for that one too.
He's thinking about
So an
it.
airmail drag is worth 2 all of a sudden.
That's exactly right.
We might need to change our numbers,
yeah, I'm
huh,
gonna
Bella?
change my name to. I'm gonna change my number to. What was my
Oh,
number?
that's coming
11?
in.
He's going to get it right
Yeah.
now.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness. We're already,
Man, I'm halfway
Nasty.
there.
we're already at 4.
Sorry, Brian. I think
Brian,
you're
you're
going to be
about
out
to-
quick.
Yeah, so is Joey. Oh, my goodness. I didn't realize we were going to get the 4 in the first frame for him.
Yeah, round 2, he hits 4 in 1 round. I didn't know we were going to be counting the airmail drags as 2.
Heck yeah.
All right, if we're not counting the airmail drags as 2, I'm fine with that. So that's 2
Okay.
technically, right?
All right, so 2.
Okay.
The airmail has to hit when he throws it.
Yes.
Okay.
The
All right,
drags
I'll
don't
take that.
count.
I'll take that.
I'm still. What's my number? 11.
11.
I'm staying at 11.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to – I'm telling you, as soon as you see that front bag by Gavin blocking, he's shooting.
Brian, I got you on the rules, man. We cleaned it up. You got to hit the airmail when you throw it. The drags don't count.
Oh, that's a good little hopper. One little hopper.
Brian, Bella, and myself, we're on board with this clear rule of airmail.
Good little clean. Good
Yeah,
little
good
clean up
pick
there.
Score now 2-2 here. The loser of this game will be in 3rd place.
Ooh, that one took off on him. Here comes one.
Okay, here we go.
I don't know. He's moving off to the side.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, if he gets another one, it's a little bit on the left side there. Nope.
Well,
No reason to right now. He's got that whole left side of the hole for him. Ooh,
Oh,
it's
my
about to
goodness.
be a big number here, bro. Oh,
Nah, it was actually a good bag because now he can't drag that other bag in. He can only put 1 in.
yeah, I think he's going to go over the top.
Oh, he almost
And
grabbed
that
it.
bag was just on it just enough.
Man.
That cat was just enough.
Look, Ernest looked over and said, that was all right. Score is 8-2.
Isn't Gavin's middle name Ernest?
I have no
No,
idea.
I'm just kidding.
hey Bella, what's
just kidding.
Gavin's middle name?
I think it's Jose.
We'll get Bella will type it in the chat for us.
Look, Viduska's going to have to go for an airmail drag here in a second. His partner's
It's
calling
Luke.
for it.
His middle name is Luke. Thanks, Bella.
Oh, he almost got it. These boys in their airmails.
Ooh, that bad.
Man.
That cat was hanging with all the claws.
6-8.
Luke.
BJ's not your father.
Whew. That's at least on the left or the right side. So anytime he gets a,
Oh, yeah. We might see an airmail here.
hey, if this one no, he's going slick side, so he's going to try to bring everything in. It's a great replacement, though.
Oopsie.
You should have just airmailed it. I got a
Oh, Gavin helped him out
pretty
there.
decent number here.
Oh, 2 up top. That's not helping. Gavin puts the last bag in the hole, earning at least 4.
And that's what he'll get.
Wow. Well, hopefully Ernest learns his lesson and shoots all airmails for the rest of this game. Those slides aren't working for him. Let's see a bunch of airmails, specifically 9 more.
For you,
I'm good with 7.
that works, but I still like my number.
Like a slick side push here. I can't tell which one's slick on this one.
I know they are hard to tell.
That was slow side though.
He's gonna. You think he's gonna throw an airmail or block?
No, I think he's gonna block. Tried to block.
Wasn't very good block. Pushed it a little too far out left. Oh, what a pickup!
Yeah, just go
Yeah,
in.
just go between your bag and his bag, right up the middle.
Oh, he's gonna stick again. Oh my goodness!
Ooh, he almost got it.
Look at his face on that. It's like, really? How do you almost bring that in?
Logan's like, I do that all the time. I don't see what the big deal is. I miss shots all the time.
All right. Gavin has abandoned the block.
And he must be watching YouTube over there too. They were talking about him blocking on YouTube.
Yeah, I know. Ernest missed a couple of more of these. He might just go over the top here in a second.
Oh, he's got a bag between there. If a piece of that bag comes over that hole, he's going to shoot an airmail, try to drag it in, even though it's surrounded.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if that bag can move that direction.
I don't think he can.
No.
He's got an
Oh,
open hole
whoa.
anyways. Wow.
Oh,
Big
my
pickup
goodness.
there.
Well, we're at the
4
halfway mark.
points.
Oh my goodness! Somebody tell Gavin to settle down.
Tries to
Yeah,
put a
he's still
blocker
at
up front there.
he's still at 2 airmails right now. He got those all in his second frame.
Yeah, he hasn't had to hit one since that second round. Eric, nice shot there. Logan finds the hole.
I got you, Bella. Straighten up.
Nice. In for a wash.
Oh, there it is.
All right, scores 12-10 here. Round 11.
With that slick side, man, he becomes a little. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope.
Nope,
Oh,
no, just laying up.
he teased me.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Just go get
That's
it.
a good cleanup there.
See, if he would have thrown the airmail, that same thing would have happened anyways.
Boom, just like that.
Yeah, I want to
Look
change
at
my
that.
number.
Straighten
No,
up.
sir.
That's all he
wanna
had to do
change
was
my
just straighten
number.
up. Nah, not me. It's going to come down to the end here. It's going to be foop, 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 foop. He's going to get 4 of them back to back to back to back.
I don't know. Ernest is playing a lot more conservative now.
He really is, though.
Which it shouldn't be a surprise when you're facing against Gavin Cano. You've got to play your best game.
You gotta play your best game, but if your best game is normally the game you play. this way, it seems like he's playing Gavin's game a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see how it works out. 2 bags on the board right now. Couple in the hole.
Stepping out way right.
He
Working
wants
that
get
right to
around
left.
it. Throws it right up the middle.
Could have done that up close. Was thinking about that right to left, maybe even a flop.
Yo,
Ooh,
a little
almost.
long there.
Yeah, missed the whole
Airmail
pile.
drag. You gonna see an airmail drag here?
Nah, he's got an opportunity.
He
That
stepped
bag,
in,
that
he's
BG
in the
bag
middle.
is on top though. He gets up. Misses
Oh,
it
and he
long.
missed it too. That's what he was trying for, that airmail drag.
All right, I'm running out of time here. That 5's looking good there, Joey.
I'm telling you. 14 to 12.
Uh-oh. Might be set up. Not anymore. Now he might be set up.
I say Gavin could shoot the airmail drag.
He could. I think he's going to roll.
Oh, what a shot. Finds the hole.
There's an airmail attempt. Wow.
Oh,
That's 3.
there's one.
It's whatever he wants. I think it'll be another one. Yep. Nah, not enough mustard. Here's 2. Wow.
Oh, 2 more.
2?
We're at 4.
2 more. We're at 4 now.
I am completely okay with either one of these teams winning. I just would like them to do it fast. Because we're at 4 right now.
It's going to be a lot of washes here, boys.
All right. Sorry, 14-12.
Gavin was trying to give some points over there.
Yeah. Logan had to get on to him.
Hey, come on, man.
Eric was like, no,
Whose team are you
we're
on?
good. We good. We're good.
Slide shot. Smooth.
Put another blocker up there. Oh, a little long.
Picks that front end
Yeah,
up.
he needed to put that blocker up there.
Here it comes. No. Now it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's
No,
good.
he knows he got
That's
one more
good.
bag.
He'll push through it.
Oh, unforced error
Over
there.
there.
Sticky.
Is it me or is Logan's shoes too small?
I think that's the second time somebody said. It might have been you the first time. too.
That boy got some tiny chanclas on. I think it belongs on like a little doll or something.
They just look really thick at the bottom too, so it makes them look that much smaller.
Must be that hammer toe.
He's
Counter block. Ooh,
just matching his partner in the shoe department.
Yeah, that's true. But Gavin's looks it looks rational.
2 more points to him.
I don't need y'all to focus in on it. Oh, no, not the feet. Say it ain't so. Oh, say it ain't toe. I mean, so.
16 to 14 here. Holding tight on the washes. Good blocker out front. Eric automatically steps out.
Yeah, he's got a little room over there to that right side, but he's
Puts the
once
blocker
again-
right behind Logan.
Ooh,
We got the pile up. Will he see an airmail here?
man, I tell you what, they've got different philosophies. It's like shoot it or board it.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm not gonna lie.
Why don't you just knock in the other?
I don't think that's what he was going for.
Nah, I don't think
Yeah.
so.
That wasn't a push shot, but that's what it was.
All right, he needs to get this one in pretty quickly,
Well,
so he.
he needs to. Yeah.
There you go,
Oh, he
that's a good
picked it
bag.
up. Thank goodness.
Yeah, that could
That
have
was
Give up
rough.
2 there.
Yep, 2 points.
that could have been it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He needed to pick that bag up. I guess it would have been at 20, but still wanted to limit the damage as much as possible.
For sure.
been saying this all day. Ernest doesn't have the prettiest bag, but it's very consistent for the most part. Like the slide shot, like he throws it on that slick side and just takes all the movement of the bag out of play.
Yeah. He can hit the same spot over and over.
Yeah. And you're exactly right. But earlier today, he was actually on the outside throwing it.
He's
So I was kind of
versatile.
surprised that they switched. I guess they wanted to play matchup here.
You sure don't want to step out and get that, bud. It's 18.
He said, I'm just going to go in. No reason to try to give him points. If it comes in, it comes in.
Almost got it.
But I think it's going to come in here.
No, it's
I think
Unless he
can
throws
slip
slick
in.
side and he just barely falls in.
Yo,
That's
and
what I'm saying.
good call.
It's like he lifted that up enough to to gain some momentum to get in. Yeah, that's
Score
exactly
now
what he
20
said.
to 14.
Just trying to slip in. Aren't we all?
Here's what I'm gonna say. You're gonna earn a bunch of airmails here.
Oh yeah.
He just pushes through it. See if he goes.
Oh, there it is.
Boom! There's number 5, Brian. Brian. No need for an airmail.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, nice full load
was
wash from those guys. I was going to come up short.
Brian, you're sitting on the winning number.
No, he's not. I'm sitting on the winning number right
Joe's
now.
right
but
on it right now.
Brian wants it to go at least one more round, give him
Brian
another
needs one
chance.
more to
Yeah,
make it
Brian
6?
needs one
Okay.
more. Bella has 7. Brian's wanting a wash on this one. He doesn't mind if they earn points or not. He just needs it to go at least another round. Oh, Eric pushes through.
No, I'm sorry, Brian. That was definitely not a short airmail on bag 3. We saw it live here.
Well, you might get an opportunity here.
Short
Eric's got to
airmail.
be in. This is always a nerve-wracking shot for me.
he's gotta
Knowing I
be in.
have to be in, I always miss
Oh, he goes one more. At least one more here. Brian,
it. Hey,
there
here's
might be a chance.
a note to kind of talk about. If we would have counted those airmail drags, you'd be at 11 right now.
Hey.
All of his airmails weren't drags.
Most of them.
No, he had 3 of them that were, though.
Oh, okay.
That would be 11.
That would be 8.
No, it wouldn't be. Oh, yeah, you're
There's only
right.
5, bro.
Oh, well, he's got to airmail this to get this
Oh, yeah, he's
bag.
going to go after it anyways.
He will
Not
eventually.
yet. Oh, he goes for it now. Oh, it didn't go.
Oh, he's going to get it.
Yeah, but it.
Here it comes right
All
here.
right, Brian.
He's got to go
Here's
for
your
it.
chance, Brian. Oh, he hit the airmail.
He hit a
Brian
hand
gets
game.
one on
And
the
Brian
airmail,
gets
but he
it.
still loses the game. Brian, you are the winner of the airmail challenge.
Good job.
Congratulations. And congratulations to Logan and Gavin for taking the win there. They're not going anywhere. They're going to be right back up. We have Braden Wilson and Caleb Batson.
We got a rematch.
All right, let's see what do we have here.
By the way, he did get a drag. No, he didn't get a drag on that last one. I was going to say that would have added to it, but he didn't drag
No,
it.
he didn't drag it.
Cano took it in. So,
All right.
so you would
On
have
this
won
one here.
if we counted them. You would have had 9.
Damn. To each their own, right? All right,
Yep.
here we go. I think on this one we need to count roll shots, roll/flops.
Those are hard to count because
No, not at all. You can tell when it goes over a bag. It's automatic a roll
All
shot.
right.
Doesn't matter how it looks as far as whether if it's going in or in or if it's still going horizontal.
Doesn't matter if it's an accident. If it rolls, it rolls.
Are we doing a new bet?
No, you can kind of tell.
Is it cut shots and roll shots, or are we talking only roll? It
I'm
has
talking
to
about
rotate.
the thing. No, it doesn't have to rotate, but it has to at least jump bags
Jump
in order
over
to get
bag.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to at least
Okay.
jump bags.
Are we
to get
making
it.
another bet? Is that what's going
Yes,
on?
that's
I mean,
exactly right.
is it really bet? We didn't put any money up.
No, it's not.
It's
bet.
pride.
It's pride.
It's
pride.
it's a guesstimation of what you think. That's all I'm saying.
I'm going to go with 16.
BJ says 16. Wow, Chase.
Well, I usually go the over, but there's no way that's going to go over 16. I'm going to go with 12.
12. Chase says 12.
Chat, give me your
Myself-
numbers.
Yeah, chat, give numbers. I'll give my number before
No,
you
all
have to
four
give
of them,
yours.
Brian. We're doing all four.
So,
combined.
yeah, it's going to be all four. It's going to be total roll shots throughout the entire game. And I'm going to say there's going to be 9. So,
We're just talking game one. If this
yeah,
goes
yeah,
two
just
games,
this game right here.
just game 1. So if you want to get in on this, it's all funsies. Brian says he's taking 18.
Okay, way to go over me.
yeah, I would have taken the over number, but I already lost twice in my over bet. So
Bella's going 13.
All right. Are you guessing that, or did she say that?
Nope, she said it. She says, I think it'll be 13.
Oh,
Okay.
wait. Brian's asking, are these roll shots or roll shots made?
No, it's, well, yeah, they have to go in the
They
hole.
have to go
Yeah.
in, not
Yeah.
just roll shots. Yeah, they have to go in.
And we're not counting any bags that they pull in or anything like that either. Just if a roll shot goes in the hole,
The throw bag.
the throw bag itself, you can't roll and knock one in and it stays on the back. That doesn't count.
Okay. Well, I think we might be live here.
I think we're going to have a dirty game.
I think
I
we
agree
are
with
live.
Brian. I think this one's going to be dirty.
Good pickup.
Oh, we already started.
I think so. Yeah.
That's a full load wash right there. Luckily, with no roll bags on that round.
I wasn't even ready.
Me neither.
Well, pull your panties up, boys. Let's get this game going.
Joke's on you. I'm not wearing any.
Ooh.
What? No way.
It's
Wow.
not. It's not queued up. I'm sorry.
Man,
Next time. Next time. It's too late now.
I think
Well,
this
joke's
is
on
my
you.
favorite.
I'm not wearing any.
What? No way.
That was the replay.
You gotta. If you guys can't be responsible with the buttons, I'm taking them away.
10-4.
That's what she said.
Totally.
Oh, he went up to get it, and he almost did. Drops a couple points to Caleb there. Score 2-0. BJ,
Oh,
I'm
did we
gonna
say we're counting made shots?
Yeah. Roll.
roll
made.
made.
Well, then my number would be a whole lot lower than that. You don't see a lot of made shots. I was talking about roll shots itself.
Oh, God.
Well, there's gonna be a ton of roll
Yeah.
shots.
Not necessarily.
Well, you think there's going to be 16.
I do.
That bag just fell.
That's what I do. Thought we were going to have our first winner. This one might be it, though. Nope. Come on, man.
Push through. They're being serious. This is serious stuff now. They ain't going to mess around with roll shots until they have to.
We might have to start counting four-baggers, too.
Well, that's another full load
That's
wash
the
for
second
them.
time they've done it, right?
Yep, that's twice.
All right, give me 7 on the,
Good Lord, man. How many boards do you think I got up here?
well, I mean, you got a little wiggle room. Just put it right
Yeah.
underneath me. I'm going 7.
7 full
On the
load
double.
washes.
Are we doing 2 bets now?
Yep.
This is getting too.
I'm going
complicated.
7.
BJ's the only one worried about it.
Yeah, that's fine because I'm not going to win that roll shot now if it's made.
I'm going with 8.
Come on,
He says
Tex.
8 full load
Go
washes.
and get your
Oh, my price is right.
your double four-baggers in. Uh-oh. That was a missed opportunity.
Yeah, I'm
there.
gonna go with I'll go with 6 full load washes.
Oh, look at that. Now you're boxed in.
Chase has already got 8 there, Brian. You got to get another number. Not 7, not 6, and not 8.
We've already had 2. So
here comes our first roll shot. See,
Nope.
that would be 1 attempt taken.
Nope, it's got to go in.
yeah, we can't be counting attempts.
Yeah, you
man.
can.
Nope.
Watch. All right, just do me a favor. I want you to count attempts, but then the only
Was
the
that
made
an
shots.
attempt?
I don't
That
know,
was
I
an
didn't see it.
attempt at a roll shot. That's what I'm saying. You can't count attempts. There's an airmail.
No, because you know what a roll shot looks like.
Yeah, but Braden's last bag was a roll attempt, but it didn't roll
Oh,
over.
yeah, and that's fine. So give me 2 over here for right now. If you attempt it, that's what I care about. That's what I'm going for.
BJ's attempts.
You know, in between counting all these, you know,
Maybe
if you have time
maybe
to call the
commentate.
games,
I
yeah.
know, right?
I mean, you know,
he's all
if you have
want
the
me to.
time.
Hey, this is like a heavyweight bout right now. They're filling each other out. We're about to get into this later rounds here in a second. And right now, Gavin's on a struggle train.
Uh-oh.
Better straighten up, as Bella would say.
Caleb stepped
Straighten
out.
up.
He's going to
Straighten
try to
up.
pick this one up now.
Woo.
Big pickup. 4
Good
points
there.
to him.
Okay.
A little 4 piece. All of a sudden, they're up 9-2. We might not. None of us might be close on this one.
Whoop. Oh, I got the wrong board.
All right,
again.
Brian
Oh,
took
I get this
9
wrong all the time. There we go.
on the full load washes.
And here comes that timeout. Logan started punching him in the abs.
It's a good workout.
Took it like a champ. Comes out of the timeout, missing a little to the left-hand side, but still gatherable.
Wonder if Logan told him to straighten up.
He might need to.
Straighten up, fly right.
But the
See, that was an
audacity.
attempt at a roll shot. You're going to count that?
Exactly.
That's crazy.
It's an attempt, man.
I think
you don't see-
ought to count these.
That's what I'm
BJ.
saying.
Yeah,
I-
BJ, you're counting those. I'll
give
give
me
you
the
the
marker.
marker.
I'll take the marker.
I'm not counting it. Failed attempts. Oh, nice. Get
That's a
by.
cut. I don't count that.
No, that's definitely not a roll attempt.
It went over an edge of a
bag.
bag.
The bag did not have. See, that's an attempt.
Yeah.
You can see by the tilt of the bag.
That means I throw a roll shot every time because it's crooked as hell.
I throw a whole lot of roll shots.
No, y'all are ugly shots. There's a difference.
Man,
People
I'm
do it
not-
on purpose.
No, you didn't see. That wasn't
was
a
a
roll
flop.
shot either. No, it wasn't.
That was a
There's
flop.
an air.
That's an airmail.
You guys are, you know, I'm exhausted already. You guys are wearing me out.
Well, it's okay. I don't have to worry about it. I'm counting it for myself.
Yeah. BJ's counting everything now.
14-2 right now. KB and Braden dominating this matchup right now. See if Gavin can see if that timeout was useful here.
Blocker down low.
Oh, here comes your roll shot. There's
That
one.
doesn't count. It didn't go in.
Almost.
Failed attempt.
It was close though.
It's 5 to me.
Oh, he's gonna do it again right here.
Yep.
There it is.
another one.
Oh, and
you
it
gotta be
did
kidding me.
come up short. Oh, Gavin
Oh
knocks
my
it
goodness. What is going
in.
on here?
Now, how can Caleb block all those bags and not let Gavin push him in?
I think he's just going to go through it. Oh, I thought
No,
he was going
he
to go
does.
through it. Because, I mean, my thing is that.
Oh, and he
he's-
left his up there.
My knees.
How did?
The 10-10 wash.
What? He left it up there.
What? No way.
Oh, my
Whoa.
goodness. And he missed that bag hard, too. He touched all of KB's bags. Uh-oh.
There's your blocker out front.
And here's my.
Failed
No,
attempt.
that's an airmail.
Oh, that was an airmail.
I didn't think you'd go for an airmail right now.
He's frustrated.
My favorite thing is whenever you get beat by the kid and you're wearing his jersey.
Jeez. He is supportive.
I'm going to get my butt whooped. I'm going to wear your stuff. He's going up top. Got the thumbs up. Put it up.
Oh, and he bounced off his own bag.
This is for 3. There we go. I don't know where we're going, but Logan said, let's go.
All right, now. Score 5-14. BJ, you can give us updates on your counts.
They're up at
as they
6
go.
now.
BJ's
Tell you, my number was good for the attempts.
BJ's the only one with actual numbers because none of us are counting failed attempts.
Because if we were going to go made shots, I'd have said 4.
Why do you think I said 6? Oh, no, I said 9. Well, that's all 4 of them, though. You figured each one of them probably hit at least 2 to 3 roll shots throughout this game. But
Oh, that's a 4-bagger, huh?
yeah, that was a full load wash.
We're at 3 on that one.
Blocker right out front.
This is a little bit to the left. Got a little wiggle
And
room.
Braden runs out there to
Yeah,
the
he
edge.
does.
He's going to set it right behind him.
It's a good
Not
bag.
sure I
Here's your
understand
roll.
that
Here's your roll.
stepping out
Nope,
to
that's
the
a
edge.
air mail
Ooh,
again.
man, he's going
He's
to that
feeling
air
that
mail,
thing.
yeah.
He's trying to drag that bag.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
there's enough of it over. Ernest is rubbing off on everyone.
I'm telling you. Oh, man, that's a beautiful shot.
See, that was at least a cut shot. Well, he didn't roll over.
If I try that, I'm hitting the side of the board and going over there to the
riding
to
the
the
rail
peanut
right
gallery.
off the edge, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
he
hit
knew he
that
made that
one.
too. Makes it tough. He's got to go all the way to that edge again. Try to work that right to left cut. Misses it once again.
That was an attempt.
That was a big round.
He was trying to go for that cut again. That's what I'm saying. You can tell it because he can do a roll shot too. And his roll shots are back, they're all back loaded. Every single one of these guys. That's why I knew it was easy to count their shots.
Well, I'm going to count this one as a full load wash right here. Oh, Gavin coming up with the blocker.
As
Caleb's
you
going
go.
to push through.
That'll help him out.
Needs this one to go. And that's a full load wash. Another one bites the dust. Score 14-9.
Ooh, Slickstad almost came in with the.
Yeah, he was trying to press underneath it, just got on top of it.
Uh-oh.
Whoops.
I feel a hard push coming.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
yeah,
definitely
he's already
coming
got the fat side down. Oh, what a shot.
Hey, Logan's feeling it over here now. After every shot, you could just hear something coming out of his mouth. And it's always, come on. All right, force him over the top. Does he shoot it? Says, whatever you want to do, young buck. He wants guidance, though. Looks like he's setting up for that right to left again. And once again, he's still missing on the backside. So he's trying to commit to it, but he's just not executing it all the way. Logan with this push shot here. Beautiful job. Right as soon as it came out of his hand, it was a come on. I think it sounded just like him, too.
Yeah, we talked a little bit earlier about Braden's confidence in these bags. Still maybe working through some of the kinks of throwing a new bag, new style bag. They're definitely broke in. AJ made sure he got him some broke-in bags.
Well, you know, it's something I think you're missing. The bigger point here, Caleb Batson never's thrown these bags. Maybe a couple times, but never in competition. He's been a BG guy since the start. And here he is in the king seat throwing these bags in competition. That's pretty impressive.
I think the thing is that Braden was looking for guidance in that shot. And instead of trying to help him out, he was like, do whatever you want. And that's not the answer Braden was looking for. He was looking for the help. At that point, he's looking for it. I mean,
he's like, listen, I can make whatever shot you tell me to make, but I need you to tell me what shot you want me to make.
Yeah, because he's missed, now
we're gonna get a
3
roll
of those
shot here?
right
He's
side.
gonna
Well, right behind him.
Right behind.
Straight flat block on that one. Up top. Woo, I'm telling you, he's feeling that airmail right now. I agree with you, Brian. Brian stated it a while ago.
Yeah,
There's a hard push. Good little gather there.
Nice. He's going to pick this one up. Zippity doo-dah.
That was a great call by Braden to make that shot because
there's a
full load wash. I mean, if he hadn't made the decision to push some of those bags in, Logan was going to take him anyways.
As good as it gets there.
I agree with your full load wash comment. It was a full load wash.
So all of a sudden starting to mount a little comeback now. 14-11.
Yeah. I think there's gonna be some back and forth. We still have a lot of game ahead of us.
There's another attempt.
That was an attempt?
Yeah, did you not see
saying, bro.
Did you not see the back load?
It looked like a short airmail.
No, it definitely was not. You guys are blind.
Hard push.
This is about to be an airmail attempt here in a second.
Well,
now this one right here.
Hold on now, Braden. They're going to take a timeout. Braden's saying, man, I think you roll over the top, land on top of it. Don't even go in the hole. Land on top of it.
I would agree. I think landing on top of some. Oh, now he's coming in hard there. I agree. I like the play of landing on top, forcing Gavin to try to either grenade off the backside with it. I think that's the shot here. Because Caleb, he can make that bag dance a little bit, but he's telling him to swoop all the way through, and I don't like that shot. Because then you still give Gavin an opportunity. Let's say if he does swoop that in, he better come in going hard, landing maybe at the OP sign, going all the way up through the 22 to kind of push that right bag over. Well, otherwise, I think he's going to try to bring it in.
Well, BJ, that's why the 12-year-olds are pro and you're not.
And I kid you not, doesn't mean he's smarter.
He got it, gather.
It doesn't move that bag, though.
Yeah, he actually moved it in. You'd think it would have pushed out a little bit, but he actually sucked it in. Ooh. Oh, my goodness.
Right on the board.
It's airmail attempt right here. No, it's just open.
No,
he's
it's
gonna
just
land
right on the board. 4.
It's not open enough.
That 12-year-old outsmarted me on that one.
Even
though I still think personally, I'd have landed on top and tried to force him. But it worked out for him.
Oh, here's your blocker. Low blocker, too.
That was one.
That's a roll. It actually goes in. So
that's a roll that
counts
went
to
in.
all of it. Just put it over there.
Okay. Put that one way over there. Were you losing breath there? What was that?
That's his laugh.
Oh.
That's it. I've been here forever, and I'm trying to laugh, and I'm tired.
I can't even with you guys. You guys
got 2 blockers out front on either side.
I'm just trying to watch this game, and the stats are coming at me like.
Oh, he missed his push shot and pushed his bag off.
Man.
All right, is he going to roll over this? Push through it.
No, he's just going to try to go left or right on this bad boy.
Oh.
Just missed it, though.
At least he didn't knock it in, though.
Was that 10-5 there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he knocked one off the back.
So that could have been 18-18 if he would have made that one.
Oof.
That'd have been something. Now, Gavin needs to find his rhythm here.
2-point game, man.
I think we're going to see a relief round here of a full load wash. Yeah. Deep breath, put it in the hole.
Confident strokes. I like watching the faces.
There's another full load wash.
I'm a face watcher whenever they're throwing bags like that, because their face and their demeanor will show you everything on that throw.
Just FYI, that's 6 full load washes of the game. It's a blocker. He's going to step out and get around it. He does.
Just trying to gather that. You think he'd go a little slick side on that. Try to lift up that spot over there.
Ooh, he's just missing that.
Well, that's
shot.
set up for an airmail now if he needs to get it.
Oh, it's
my
gonna drop.
goodness.
It's going. It's going.
Yeah, I don't
it
think it's
moving?
moving. Is it moving?
Doesn't look like it.
It's moving.
Oh, there it is. Right
Oh,
there.
yeah.
All right.
All right, now he's got a bag in
This is just a
position to
normal,
push in now. Yeah,
normal
just
shot.
down the middle should get it.
As long as he doesn't miss it left. There it is.
Full load wash. That's 7.
What is I don't even remember what our bets were on that.
Well, you got 8 full load washes.
He's got 7. How are you gonna give Brian 7? I thought I had.
Hey, y'all can share a 7. He's on. He's the YouTube winner. If he gets it, you're the live winner.
Okay.
Chill.
I'll share with you, Brian.
It's
Oh
not
my
like,
goodness,
it's
here
not
we
like there's a
go.
real prize here, man. BJ going after it.
Yeah. It's like, I don't like sharing my championships.
All right, is this going to be an airmail shot here?
Well, you got
No.
to be
Look,
careful
Brian said he has 9.
because
See, you liar.
Hey,
Oh, Brian had 9. See, you wiped it. That's the problem. Here we go.
We've got a situation here.
yeah,
Yeah.
we've got a game here.
We got a situation.
Well, if the right screen was up, we could see it. I'm just kidding, Chase.
Ooh, just a
That
little
was
long on that one.
Yeah.
Not by much, just a little bit.
It's funny that he was long because he
So
needed to kind of
we have
come
a
in short.
situation here where Caleb had the chance to win the game.
Yeah. I think this is that same scenario to where we go short again and try to get it once more.
I honestly like the attempt even with a miss because Gavin still has to do something.
Yeah.
He has to
Well,
hit
that's what I'm
something.
saying. This one right here, he's got to come in short once again, just
Gavin's
like he did
got 3
last
bags
game.
on the board. Caleb's got 2. Now, if Gavin just puts this thing on the board, it gives him 4. But if Caleb goes over the top and knocks both those bags,
Nah,
and
he's
gets
not gonna
7,
board that.
then that's game.
Yeah, he's not going to
So,
board that.
so Gavin can't just lay up this bag.
Exactly.
He's got to create some sort of situation.
He's going to come in short here, just like he did last game.
Well,
to
he
end
could
it.
go deep and get a 6, put the airmail in, forcing
is-
Caleb to
This is short.
hit, and then he'd only
Got
have
to
7.
go short. Short. Okay, that's not too bad. It's about the
Well,
same thing.
He's got a 5, and Caleb's got
4.
a 4.
So if he puts it in the hole,
Yeah, if he goes airmail
it's a
backside,
7. That's 3 points.
Yep.
3
2.
points?
Be 2.
Oh, I thought he said 4.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, I've been here all day too,
Bare
Chase.
minimum, he did a good job by at least prolonging this game a little bit longer. So you can try to go airmail, but if you miss it short,
I say you roll it. No,
or at
seriously.
least attempt.
No, seriously. Yeah, you roll it from the
attempt.
outside because.
Oh,
he hit it.
nasty.
He hit it.
Nasty.
All right, 2 points. Told you.
5-7. That was 4 points there.
There's some crosstalk across the board there. I don't know if you guys caught that between Caleb and
Well,
Logan there.
they're both definitely laughing about it.
Well, they're talking to each other.
All right, 2016 right now. Logan and Gavin's got to play a perfect game from here on out.
Going slow side here.
Brings that BG bag back in.
Fast side for Logan.
It's a good bag. So that's going to help bring that BG bag back in again.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Oh,
And that's going to do it.
that is game.
That is ball
and that
game.
is it. It's only one game here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 doubles champion in the top 100 conference championship, Mr. Braden and Senor KB. That's a combined age of what, 30?
Yeah,
almost make
actually,
a
I
man.
think it is. That's maybe 29.
I think
Is
it's
he 11
18
or
and
12?
I don't know. 12 maybe. Well, congratulations here.
Look, Braden's not done yet. I want to keep throwing. Braden, you won. You can stop.
He's like, oh man, I get trophies.
Yeesh. All right.
Hello?
You're good.
All right.
All right, let's see. Let's get this camera
Yeah,
situated real quick.
we'll get him on screen here.
Ooh, this is loud.
Hey, KB, you too tall, boy.
Huh?
There it is. Well, first of all, guys, congratulations on your victory here. That was definitely a hard-fought match there. That was definitely entertaining to watch. And like I said, once again, congratulations. Throughout this day, you guys went undefeated. That was some tough games that y'all were going through. Tell me exactly what was going through the mind, especially toward that end, whenever you had one on the left-hand side and you were still trying to work that. Actually, you know what? I want to back up. I want to go to the one where I contradicted you earlier. I was trying to say KB needed to land on top of those bags, and then all of a sudden you told him, nah, go through it. Go straight through it. What was the mentality of that? Like, did you even contemplate him landing on top, or you just wanted him to go straight through throughout the whole time? Did that even come about? Do you remember what situation we're talking about?
No, I don't.
I could tell.
Yeah.
KB, do you remember the situation?
It was a timeout.
It was the timeout when you came over here,
KB
and he
came
told
down.
you to come straight through.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that.
I thought you were going to tell him to land on top, but you were telling him just to go straight through. Did that ever cross your mind to land on top, KB?
Just go straight through and then
Get the mic.
just to go straight through and get 2 or 4. If I bullied the left one out, but I knew I was bullying the right one. But if I bullied the left one, then I get 4.
That's exactly right. I mean, and that was the thought process. Whenever I thought you were doing that, was you were trying to push that right bag out of the way, but you went in there really clean and it looked beautiful. So, tip my hat to you. I really thought you were just going to land on top, try to force him to go over, but instead that shot was even better. What you got?
So, Braden,
Yeah.
you've already announced your partnership for this next year. How good does this feel to win the doubles championship, conference championship, and then going into next season as a pro, AJ Sims, partner, Buffalo bags, as we see KB actually jumped on the Buffalo bandwagon tonight to throw your bags. I'm just saying, how does it feel?
It feels great because, like Buffalo, I have great opportunity there, and it feels great because I just won my first big tournament with them, and it's not even this is the last tournament of the season, so I'm going into next year with already double confidence.
There you go.
And I gotta say, KB, I was telling these guys earlier, I was really impressed because here you are throwing BG bags from the get-go, and you come into this tournament throwing Buffalo bags probably for the first time ever in competition, and you win the tournament. I mean, that's crazy. You're able to do that with any bag that you pick up. So congratulations to you.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised that you threw them. I was more surprised in the last game you didn't beat Gavin with his bags. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, y'all want to do some shout-outs to any of your sponsors or anything?
Yeah, give some shout-outs.
Yeah. My mom and my dad, Buffalo boards, and I just, especially my mom and my dad, like I already said, just for taking me all these tournaments and bringing me here to win this competition and to be able to become a professional cornhole player. And,
Did they give you a good allowance?
I don't get an allowance.
Oh, man.
I think they're going to be getting the allowance now.
All right, KB, you got some shout-outs?
Of course, BG Cornhole and Redo Apparel. It's my sponsors for now.
Yeah, man, let me go and get one of them redo hats, bro.
Right.
I've been promoting that all day. My bad, Chase.
So, KB, tell us just a little bit about how it feels to be a back-to-back-to-back national world champion.
It feels good.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
I mean, going into this season, you had high expectations, right? We're ready. We're ready to make something happen. Could you ever imagine that that's what was going to happen?
I couldn't tell you we were going to win 3. I could have told you we'd win 1, but not 3.
Yeah, feels good, yeah?
Yes, sir.
And then next season, we're not going to make any predictions, but we're setting goals pretty high, right?
Oh, yeah, we could go 4-peat, right? Win the first one right out of the gate.
Hopefully.
What about in singles actions? What are we doing in order to be able to succeed in that level? 'Cause I know that's something that's getting you too.
Yeah, stop getting second in my bracket in singles. So just win my bracket one time.
We were talking to Gavin after his singles win, trying to get over that hump, man. I know it's frustrating, the competitive nature that both of y'all have instilled into y'all. So I expect bright things coming from y'all. I expect nothing from the best. Braden, you hold yourself to a high standard, man. It's awesome to see you, meeting you for the first time in San Antonio a couple years ago, and the way you are now, man. It's phenomenal. Your game is up there, so it's just fun to watch. And it's also, want to know what else is fun to watch? Is watching Logan getting beat by the kid that's on his shirt 2 times today. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
my bad, 3 times.
Look at him calling him out like that.
It's one of those things. It's
Logan's
hilarious.
going to take that shirt off and burn it.
Yeah.
I wanted you to just finish up like this right in front of him so I could take a picture of that. That would have been hilarious.
Maybe you can take a picture with him holding your trophy next to your jersey that he's wearing.
It's just fun times. But, hey, guys, congratulations. That was a great win this year, and it's a good way to go out on this 2022-2023 season and getting ready for that 23-24 season as well. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Congrats, guys. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, all right.
Yeah, I
Day
think
one
that's-
out of the way. Or I guess technically it's day 2,
I
but
was
day
saying,
1 for our live feed.
Day
Did y'all
one
go
for
live?
day 1 for you. Well, we did a little recording last
Okay.
night. We didn't go live, but it was a long day. It was a good day. We had some really good games up, and tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow's the day that's going to be. Everybody's going to be tense.
Oh,
Yeah.
Everybody's going to be. It's not going to be loud and hooping and hollering until we get down to the end, because everybody that's going to be here playing is playing for that one spot, that one pro card available.
I wasn't even
And,
playing last year, but the tension was you can cut that thing because it is severe, especially whenever you're getting towards the end. Just watching those guys to see. Last year we had Jonathan who ended up winning that whole thing.
Yeah.
But just watching a lot of these guys go through this and understanding what's at stake. It's one of my favorite ones. It's one of my favorite tournaments, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because there's just that one guy that's going to get what everybody wants. And, I mean, obviously everybody wants a championship, but just to get that title of a professional cornhole player, everybody wants that.
Yep.
If you don't have it, you definitely want it. So,
Yeah.
So what's that? Let's break down that format real quick for tomorrow. We've got rounders that go initially, and then we go into like a championship bracket itself, or –
Don't look at me like that. I know what you're going to say.
I got nothing.
So tomorrow, so we start off with rounders
right?
What time does that start?
early. Woo! Full of jokes tonight.
Yeah.
Rounders tomorrow starts early. I think it's 10.
Yeah, that's what I saw. Yeah.
And we are going to do at least 4 to 5 rounds of rounders. I'm not sure how many. I'll have to look at the total number of entrants because depending on how many people are in it determines how many people we take to the single elimination playoff bracket. So say we have 30, I think we take 8 or maybe 16, something like that.
Okay.
It's probably 8. And then we do a single elimination bracket from there, and we just whittle it down to 1.
That's right.
Well, I think it's going to be interesting because we have a lot of the same players that we had last year that made it down, to the end, played in the final game. They're going to be coming back to try and do the same thing. Only having one pro card to give out there makes it super competitive, and we're going to see some good games. So come back tomorrow for sure. Be with us, join us. We're going to have 2 streams going during the day.
Yep. We're going to do 2 streams again, and then we'll get down to one final match on this court.
Well, last thing, Brian, sorry, buddy, you didn't win. Well, actually, you probably came close on the full load washes. There was
It was at 9. It was 7 total.
7. I had 6, so you had 7. So either way, hey, thanks for joining us, you two. We really do appreciate it. We're going to let you go. Have a good night, and we will see you tomorrow.
All right. Peace.